I've got an idea for a movie.
Okay.
We've got something akin to Fast and Furious. We've got a future era where there's rabid, life-sucking entities out on the run. There's something akin to Buffy the Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
We bring in a B-grade Vin Diesel. Ben Diesel, perhaps we could call him. You play
Oh, I know where this is going.
the villain's love interest. No lines for you, just hisses. This is my idea. What? This is class. This is
I could do it.
okay. So you're in.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. The bleeding. We had fun watching that last night. I was like, "What's up? Welcome everybody. I'm calling to you live from my retirement home in the Catskill Mountains, and I've been placed into a senior citizens living facility with assisted living, and I get sponge baths from a person who wears SpongeBob pajamas to sponge bath me. So it's not ideal. They don't even look good. I feel like as a retired person, I deserve better as an e-diva, but this is probably the assisted living facility where they will unalive me. I will end up as a headline. You will see me as the former debater man, the master debater. Dude, make a joke called master debater. You will see me as unalived at my assisted living facility. Then they will turn my cringecore catalog into a multi-zillion dollar empire that I will not be able to reap the fruits of. Of course, that's most likely the most logical conclusion because the entire Orthodox world did a pan-Orthodox synod, and they all came to the conclusion that I need to stop talking because I'm too mean on the internet. And together with the Jews, they decided that too much debating of theology is hurting too many feelings, and the Orthodox people are hurt and desperate for soft men on the internet to represent them. Those are all 100% clearly the things that happened for sure. So really nothing is changing except I'm not debating retards. Okay, no more retardos. Okay, and I don't really want to do the theology debates anymore because no one's even doing it. Okay, if the last opponents to step up are people like JP, it's over, dude. These are not serious debate people. And I don't mind the clown debates, but I feel like theology shouldn't be clown debates. It should be a little more serious. Now, I don't mind the political debates, the geopolitical debates, the feminist debates. If there's going to be a Brian Shapiro, there's going to be a Kyla, a female version, a male version of Destiny, Kyla. Like, I don't mind those topics. And I don't care about blood sports. That's fun. You can do the blood sports. I don't mind blood sports. I just feel like the theological debate sphere is it's done. We're done. Dawa checked out. The papists have checked out pretty much. The Protestants have checked out. I don't care if other people do debates. I don't care if people do blood sport debates. None of that. I don't care. I'm not like having some giant moral crisis or piety signaling. I had fun making the Kat Von D professionalized interview. This was a lot more fun than talking to retards for 2 hours. I mean, I don't remember the last debate that I prepped for. I mean, I prepped some for the Tim Gordon debate, but I mean, probably the last debate I really put time and effort into prepping for was like one of the Muslim debates. So, and that's pretty much done. I don't remember the last. I mean, I got a couple Muslim offers, but it's like no-name Muslims. Nobody knows who they are. So it's just like, and how many times have we done a call-in and it's the same old stuff? And so if you want to ask me about PSA and you want to ask me about tag, you got to ask a super chat. I'll answer your questions, but I'm not doing the same debate. And the other thing too is like when you've had the 1,000th atheist call in with the same 1,000th tag critique, I just roll my eyes and I go, what is it? And then people clip that. And then it becomes the excuse for all the people to say, oh, we got him. Look how mean he is. See, he has no patience with people. You mean in a 6-hour debate stream where it's the same question for the 10,000th time, literally? You wouldn't have patience for that either. In fact, I think I've displayed immense patience for all of the retardation that I put up with. Well, I'm done with TARS, dude. Imagine having to deal with TARS nonstop all the time. You would start going crazy. I want to do high tier content. I want to do high IQ content. I don't want to have the same debate with TARDs over and over and over. So no clergy told me to stop. No Jews told the clergy to tell me to stop. That's all retarded. I want to produce the high tier content. And I don't care about the popularity contest. I don't care about any of that shit. It doesn't matter to me. So this is the stuff that's fun, okay? Doing these kinds of, I almost titled it Between Two Crows because I didn't really anticipate it being like Between Two Ferns, but it kind of ended up being that way. Because when we went into the interview with Kat, I was thinking, I want this to be fun and silly. That day, she was in a more of a serious mood, I think, because she was really thinking, okay, this is one of the first in-depth interviews that she's ever done talking about her journey to orthodoxy. So she wanted it to be kind of polished and precise. And my mind was like, I want to have fun and be silly and talk about her B movies and stuff like that. So we actually met in the middle. It ended up being a good synergy, a good synthesis. So we had a lot of fun with that. And hey, she's been super cool, man. We've hung out with her, spent 2 weekends with her in the past few months, gone to church with her, hung out with her husband, her kid. Stayed the night there at her Tim Burton mansion, and she's awesome. Like I don't have any critiques of her. She's been super cool. It was really cool of her to grant, that early interview about orthodoxy to me. I think she did another one with another priest too, but this kind of content's really what's more fun. And look, writing for Sam Hyde, doing that kind of stuff, like all of these debates is kind of getting in the way of the other stuff that's more fun to do. I know that people think that it's entertaining, but and again, I'm not opposed to, I'll do a Brian Shapiro debate. I'll debate Kyla. That kind of stuff is fun to do, but the same old tag debate and PSA and the same old it's not even debates like with the Ruslan sphere or the Ortland sphere. There's no debates. It's just people bitching and doing reaction videos. That's not a debate. So we're at the stage where they can't even handle it, dude. Nobody can handle actual debate. And it's not done at a like intellectual level anyway. It just ends up being infinitards. Okay. And so you wonder, and it just becomes a thing where people are like, look how impatient he is. He's so bad. We're so much better than him. Trent Horn had another meltdown over this. I don't know why he cares. It's to his advantage that I don't debate him. But we took over Twitter somehow yesterday or whatever it was, yesterday. 7,000 posts. I was in the trending for most of the day or half the day. Like what? Jay is running from Ruslan. Dude, they all checked out. So what's the point of even... I can sit here for the next 2 years begging and whining for debates, but it just looks like I'm some kind of like desperate weirdo when we all know that they're gigantic vaginas. And much of this whole sphere has become just idiots anyway. I'm talking about the religious theology sphere online. It's a bunch of grifters. It's a bunch of people who aren't doing anything other than like anti-Islamianity. So it's a boring, stupid sphere on the whole. In fact, so this went, I guess you could say viral. My original comment has over 300,000 views on it. I'm like, why does everybody care so much that So it's like everybody interpreted this as like, I'm leaving the internet to go to the old folks' home, right? Like, what? We saw Dyer's already getting sponge baths from the orderlies. It's over, dude. It's old. What are you talking about? I'm just done with retards calling in. That's essentially what this means, right? And there weren't any big theology debates anyway. So we went into the trending with like over 7,000 posts on this 2 days ago. I mean, even Mike Cernovich was chiming in. And I'm like, at one point, like 3 years ago, he followed me and I followed him back. And I never really had any issues with Mike Cernovich. But then I noticed like he would every now and then interject this like debate bad comment, right? Oh, all the Christian debaters are assholes. They're the worst people. I'm like, I wonder who's he talking about? And then so Pajot says, it's funny that Jay is coming to this conclusion about not doing theology debates. My bishop on Sunday said that I should defend my faith, right? So Pajot's saying he should do more open defenses, but to steer away from apologetics. I mean, first of all, it's been super annoying for all of these years, for a decade of so many, not all, it's about half of the clergy think the apologetics is bad. I mean, that's just so retarded, man. It's so just erroneous and boomer and silly. Like all the church fathers are apologists. Paul's an apologist. Jesus is an apologist. This is just silly. Steer away from online apologetics. Why? Because it's not nice. You got to be nice. Christianity is about being nice. No, it's not. And Pajot says that he doesn't feel that he's very good at it. He would probably be all right at it. So I don't know like why he doesn't, but he's just not into like debating people or whatever. Because if you do online apologetics, it just ends up in debates, whether you want it to or not. But Cernovich says about me, obviously, I don't debate religion as there's no shortage of Orthodox Christian priests online. First of all, this dude isn't even Orthodox. Like he's not in the church. Why are we supposed to care what you think about Orthodox Christianity? I mean, this dude was literally promoting shrooms like not that long ago as a way to see God. So you're not in a position to make assessments of like who's in the church and how the ethics, all of these outside of the church, like DMT bro type people, they're always the most arrogant, like know-it-all, like, oh yes, this is not the spirit of Christ. Is that the Clockwork Elves? Is that the spirit of Christ? The DMT Clockwork Elves? Is that the route we're supposed to go, dude? And then he says, being the face of Christianity. First of all, I never saw it to be that, right? And I don't care about being the face of Orthodoxy. So yeah, go to your priests. Go to your online Orthodox priests. So I agree with this part of Cernovich's thing. And, I always handled this the right way. I went to my priest. I went to the clergy to get, approval and permission to do the stuff that I do. Most of the time that's been applauded. I've been critiqued one time by my priest about I forget a joke or something. I made a fat joke like 4 years ago. Anyway, then he says you'll be judged with a higher standard. Oh, that's true. I don't disagree with that. But then he goes on to say, but if you fly the cross, you'll notice I don't even have like as my profile apologist, Orthodox, I am the face of Orthodoxy. I don't want to be that. Never sought to be that. As I've said a million times, when we started doing debates, it was kind of on a whim. I had no idea this would turn into a thing. Like, okay, some random atheist dude wants to do a libertarian debate. So I debated Adam Kokesh. Minimal views 10 years ago. JF Garriepi wants to debate atheism. Okay, yeah, I'll debate him. And then it just snowballs from there for the next decade of, online debates, which has been enjoyable for the most part. I've enjoyed it. But then you've got Cernovich saying, if you're going to be a Christian, you can't be crass asshole harming the church. Okay, how does it harm the church to get perhaps to tens of thousands of people to convert? Perhaps even more, we don't know, because that's just an American assessment. How is that harming? And by the way, how are you in a position to judge what is the positive and negative assessments of the church when you were literally pushing shrooms not too long ago? Okay, you're not in a position to make these assessments. By the way, aren't you a lawyer? Lawyers debate. So how are you against debating? By the way, isn't calling me a crass asshole doing the very thing that you're calling out in this post, being a crass asshole online, and then talking about Orthodox priests, this and that? But you're not in the church. What? You're not Orthodox. So why is anybody supposed to care what you think? And then we've got my other response that I want to mention this because, and I just pulled up AI because it was the quickest, easiest way to do it. I'm not going to go through all the church fathers' works back here to find quotes about insults and jokes. Look, people think that any insult, calling a person an idiot, a moron, is somehow evil. That's not true. And anybody that says that has not spent significant time in the church fathers. Now, I'm not saying that your whole demeanor is supposed to be insults, right? So, but insults and jabs are part of rhetoric. Most of the church fathers were trained in classical pedagogy. And so they understood in the trivium and the quadrivium that you do rhetoric with jabs and insults. It's part of the strategy, the part of the prose. Okay. And it's very common in the church fathers. We see, for example, Tertullian, who ended up unfortunately going in the wrong direction, but Tertullian said that Marcion was a wicked blasphemer, a barbarous person. He's roves around more than a wicked Samaritan, so he's making racial jokes here. He's inhumane. He's audacious, worse than an Amazonian person. He's darker than the clouds of Pontus. So it's like he is a barbarous beast. Those are all insults. Those are all name calling. St. Cyril of Alexandria says about Nestorius, the evil blasphemer. He's a briber. He's a maleficent person. He's an excrement person. He's a shit person. He's wholly evil. His whole family is unclean. He's out of the abyss. Oh, that's so mean. Oh my gosh. Look how nice and sweet I am, everyone. I don't speak that way. Look at me, internet. I'm pious. I'm virtuous. Look at me, internet. Saint Jerome says his opponents are barking dogs, ignorant, debauched, foul monsters against Rufinus, he says. Excuse me, against Rufinus. Vigilantius is portrayed as a boorish retard. St. Gregory Nyssa says that the heretics are worse than the Jews. The blasphemy of the heretics is worse than Jewish unbelief. They're blasphemers. St. Augustine says of the Donatists, they're a generation of vipers, sons of the devil. They're ravenous wolves. Their throats are open graves. They're full of poison and lies. They're wicked. They're evil. John Chrysostom calls the heretics blind wolves, sheep's clothing, a species of snakes, etc., etc., etc. So this is just a sample, okay? St. Cyril of Jerusalem says, hate all the heretics in the catechetical lectures. Why does he tell catechumens to do that when today's clergy tell catechumens the opposite? Worship and love the heretics and don't try to convert them and don't try to debate with them because that's evil. I mean, St. Cyril of Jerusalem says the exact opposite of what the clergy today say, right? So I'm not saying that your goal is to constantly use invective, but to act like never using invective is correct is not correct. Jesus consistently calls people names. Paul consistently calls people names. Paul says the Cretans are a bunch of liars and gluttons. They follow their belly. Oh my gosh, Paul is so impious. How dare he speak in such... He doesn't have the fruits of the Spirit. He doesn't have... This is all the evangelicals say. He doesn't have the fruits of the Spirit. Yeah, well, you don't either in your heresy, so what are you talking about? So anyway, just go look up. There's 1,000 more comments of the church fathers launching insults, calling people idiots, demons, goblins, you name it. And then Trent Horn thought, of course, Trent Horn is the master of like the passive aggressive, just just piece of shit reply, dude. This is all he ever does. This is this now. I don't even know why he cared about this. Like, why does he care what's happening, right? So the original post, I put up this post because Trent Horn is so concerned about whether or not he's platforming degenerate people, and is he in the domain of toxic people? Remember, he was saying, I don't want to be around Jay Dyer. I don't want to be around Andrew. These people are toxic people who should not be platformed, and you shouldn't be platformed. But then he goes in his platform debating Kyla, who's the female Destiny. He's also been platform debating Destiny, which I thought you don't platform yourself. I mean, Destiny has called for violence for like 10 years. So you notice that this is total hypocrisy, right? These people have no shame. They just look for any way to morally one up, to piety signal, and virtue signal. So he has this absolute degen bisexual gaytheist on for a 2-hour interview. And then even in the comments, people are like, so leftist, atheists, Skittles people are way more interesting to Trent than other people. Exactly. The new rage bait style of debating. Trent says debating is not productive anymore. By the way, he means it for totally different reasons than I mean it. And then Trent says, here's a 2-hour discussion with a gaytheist. I mean, this is ridiculous, dude. So you notice that it was all just like hollow, transparent bullcrap anyway. And then Trent says, unlike you, I plan to spend my life helping people overcome religious errors and find salvation, especially the lost and those furthest away, like gaytheists. Yeah, I'll bet that's the only motivation that you had, was to help people. You probably met him accidentally on Grindr. Did you swipe together the same way or whatever? And then you found out, oh, let's do an interview. I mean, this is just the most just passive aggressive, weird comment I've seen in a good damn while. And what's funny is underneath it, I mean, it's nothing but Trent getting cooked. It's almost 300 comments of Trent just getting absolutely cooked. I couldn't find one comment pro Trent. They're like all right. And everybody's saying, dude, you're literally the Pharisee meme. I thank God that I'm not like Jay Dyer. I'm not like those evil ortho bros. I tithe and I help people, and I would never be a evil low tier ortho bro. They're just the worst. We're just so much better than these people. And I mean, it's funny because here's one pro Trent comment, and the rest of them are like 99% are like, yeah, thanks for helping me move towards orthodoxy, Trent. It's like, and then they do the Chud meme because Trent looks like the Chud meme here. I'm not like you, at least. I'm so much better than you. And it's like just everybody is like just giving Trent, just give him what for. I mean, I had to scroll to find one pro Trent comment. I mean, Trent struggles with like Kyla, dude. And it just, everybody sees through it that this is like it's just sassy bitch comments, right? Even the Roman Catholics are saying, Trent, this is not a good look, dude. This is not, well, this is the real Trent, you see. See, this is what I've been saying this whole time, is this is the actual Trent Horn. Is this kind of shit. And everybody's like, how are you going to help the gay dudes when you're teaching gay error? And people are laughing because Trent only got 500 likes out of 100,000 views. Yeah, because all the comments are against Trent. That's why. Duh. This was like the greatest ratio I've seen in a while. By the way, Pine Suck too got ratioed massively multiple times because he wanted to chime in with total nonsense. He's like, Jay Dyer lost every debate he ever got in. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Every poll, and you did like 3 debates and bowed out because every poll said you lost. You're like, you're the worst, dude. What are you talking about? Right? Pine Suck's like, Dyer got smacked around so many times. Oh my gosh. And this is the guy who's like struggling with SSA or something. I don't know what the deal is. I don't follow this dude. But you can go watch the call-ins. We had 2 call-ins with him. And I mean, it's just like the most ridiculous. He just has a meltdown, right? The dude just has a total meltdown. Every time he tried to do a debate, which was like twice, 2 or 3 times, he wanted to be like the next papal apologist. And like, he debates Luigi, he debates somebody, and then it's like all the polls are like, nah, you lost, dude. So you haven't seen any more Pine Sap debates, have you? Like, he was out of the game quick, dude. But that's why all these people have is like the shit talking. And again, like people who don't like debates, like the whole domain is shit talking and drama. I mean, if you can't handle that stuff, then you can't do it. That's what it is. And now it's pretty much all it is. Hold on a second. I got to turn this light on. I mean, when was the last time that we actually had like a high tier theologically driven or philosophically driven debate? I honestly don't remember the last one. I mean, you could say the Tim Gordon one was kind of that, but I mean, not being mean to Tim, but like, Tim didn't know enough of the Orthodox positions to really refute it, in my view, significantly, or to challenge it significantly. And after we had the whole Dawa debacle, when Dawa really collapsed, after me and Sam Shamoon on Fresh and Fit, and that got like, what did that get? Like 4 or 5 million views across all the clips and whatnot. All right, y'all got to be quiet now. Hush up. Yeah, that's my phone. I decided to make my phone thing the Mario coin sound, and it sounds like a good idea, but then now it's like it grates on me, and it's like building a hatred for Mario in my soul when I hear that stupid coin sound. Because now if I hear the Mario coin sound, I'm like, all right, who's texting me some drama now? So anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, Dawa ended up pretty much is neutered online, and then the Roman Catholics crashed out for a year straight with Trent Doherty and Trent Horn basically just showing their Skittles colors. I told you that like Trent Horn is no different than Trent Doherty. They're both like super passive aggressive, just nasty people. And the piety stuff is a front. I don't know why so many people can't see through the fake piety stuff. It's like obviously performative. It's out there for optics. And then Trent Horn downplays Epstein. Oh, it's not a conspiracy. Who cares if Epstein was at the Vatican? It doesn't matter. I mean, that to me, that's just like ultimate like goblin move, right? I'm going to cover up my church's scandals and these weird associations at all costs, because that's more important than like grape and creeper stuff. So, by the way, thank you guys for being very generous. We got a nice almost 2,000 here on YouTube. If you would hit like and share. I'm not going to not answer your questions. I don't know where people got so confused. I mean, I pretty much said pretty clearly what I meant. Like, I'm just done with the online theology debates. First and foremost, the retards and the call-ins. It's just, I'm sick of it. It drags down everything anyway. Like, all the PSA questions, all of the, what's the fasting? I don't want to answer your fasting questions. Okay. All of the tag questions, the same tag question. You know how many times people have asked me, how do you get from tag to Trinity? Like, and it's a question that involves like an hour reply. You think I can reply for 1 hour every time that question? No. And the other thing too is 99.9% of people don't know how to debate. So there's no point in debating dumb people. There's no point in debating people who don't know what debate is. It's not arguing. It's not yelling. Doesn't mean you can't argue or get aggressive in a debate, but that's not what a debate is. And people seem to be under the impression that when you call in to me, that we're all on equal footing. No, You're not the professional debater person. I've done it for 20 plus years nonstop. Okay. So I'm going to interrupt you, right? This is like, if you're at you're at the military, you're not going to tell the drill sergeant how it goes down. We're not meeting on equal footing. In a formal debate with a moderator, we're meeting on equal footing. You calling into my stream as a nobody retard person, we're not, no, this is not democracy time. You're going to listen to me as your debate coach. And if you can't handle that, well, that means you're not fit. You're not cut out for this. You got to be able to handle that. So you understand, it's like a filtering system. You want to do this, you can't handle pushback, interruptions, you freak out, you're not cut out for it. Simple as that. You can't handle boot camp, you're not cut out, get out. And guess what? The world of academia, in the world of academia, they treat you the same way that I'm treating you. If you go into academia and you want to be an academic, an intellectual, this, that, you're going to get savage. You're going to get critiqued. Your papers are going to get torn apart. Your arguments are going to get torn apart. Do you not know that you have to defend your thesis in grad school and PhD level? Do you think they're just going to suck your weenie and be nice to you? No, they're going to tear it apart. And even though they're all like super lib cuck weirdos in the academic world nowadays, it's even still like you're going to get critiqued, you're going to get savaged, and yeah, it's a filtering mechanism. And I left it too because like I'm not going to suck the weenies of a bunch of just absolute shit-lib pieces of crap. We have people like who have PhDs in queer theory. I'm not going to be teaching with the dude who has PhD in queer theory. Academia is dead, dude. Get over it. It doesn't exist anymore. At least not the way it used to. Could it be revived? I don't know. Maybe. There's a lot of possibilities. So I want to talk about, is that everything I want to say about, I think that's everything I want to say about debating. I mean, if Piers Morgan asked me to come on, to argue with a bunch of goobers, of course I'm going to do it. So far, there's not really been any theology debates. There was almost going to be the Cosmic Skeptic debate on Piers Morgan, and that would have got 1-2 million views. But of course, Cosmic Skeptic didn't want to do that. He backed out of it. And so, I mean, if that kind of an opportunity came up, yeah, I might do that. I wouldn't want to pass that up. But I don't think there's anybody else who's going to do it. Like, there's no... if like Sam Harris or somebody wanted to, okay, maybe then I'd do it. But like otherwise, there's just no point to it. It's just low tier goobers, man. And you've got an archive now of 10 years of me debating the low tier goobers on every conceivable question. And on many of those questions, 100 plus times. There's probably 100 clips now about PSA. So why do I have to keep answering that question? I'm sick of it. Like when I see it in the chat, when the question, I'm just like, it immediately is like, this again. And I don't care who you are, any of you would be sick of something 1,000 times over after 10 years. We need to just have like one video. Ruslan made me? Surely you're joking. Ruslan. I had plenty of an audience before Ruslan. And by the way, if you look at Ruslan's numbers, Ruslan's not killing it in numbers. I trend way above Ruslan, God Logic, any of these people on Google, both metrics. If you look at me versus Ruslan on web search and on YouTube, Ruslan is downtrending. I'm like way trending more than him. And by the way, about to go on some podcasts that are going to make a lot of people mad. So that's going to be fun. About to go on some big ones, okay? And it's going to be fun to see all the haters mad going on big podcasts. In fact, I suspect some of them already are mad and probably are trying to do whatever they can. Where is that dude? Boot that dude out of here with his gay ass comments. Goodbye, Trevor. Without JP and Mahler, I would be nowhere. I owe everything to JP and Mahler. Dude, I mean, those guys are like the absolute lowest tier of all time. And to me, it's just hilarious that that's where we're at with like the online debate, theology debates. I'm not talking about like, I don't care what, like Andrew does the blood sports stuff. That doesn't bother me at all. I think it's fun. Who else? I'm trying to think of who else does debates that's even like, I'm talking about in the theology world. I don't even know. When was the last good theology debate? Maybe Doug Wilson versus Heschmeyer or something. But Doug Wilson wouldn't debate me. He declined it. Westhoff won't debate. He declined it twice. Blocked me because I made a joke. David Wood won't debate. They all said no. E. Michael Jones said no. Name a person, they said no. Brian Shapiro. Dr. Shabir Ali. No, that wasn't the last one. I mean, I prepped more for the Jake debate than I did for Shabir Ali. Ruslan owned you. Yeah, we'll see. Dean Withers. Anyway. I mean, Ruslan's numbers are down, dude. Well, I give props to Tim Gordon for actually doing a debate. So at least Tim Gordon would do it and stand up for his positions. Like the rest of them are just giant vaginas, dude. Let's look at Ruslan over here because people are under the illusion that like dude's killing it or something. All right, so when he does his Christian TMZ, he can get about 80,000. But there's quite a few here where he's getting 12,000, right? And so it's just all he's done is done. All his thing is now is just a drama stream. Like it's all just reaction videos. It's Christian TMZ, right? Ruslan live streams, they get 10,000 views. 11,000, 14,000, 10,000. The only thing Ruslan has is on his main channel when he covers drama. That's it. That's the only thing that gets him any views. There's no actual quality content. He doesn't offer anything. And if you look at God Bless, it's even worse. Bless God Industries. Let's go to Bless God Industries. You'll see it's far worse over here. $7,000 views, 26,000 views. And the only time he gets views on any of these, they don't even crack 30,000, dude. The only time he gets views on these is when he talks about Candace or Fuentes. That's it. So 18,000, 11,000, 10,000, 13,000, 15,000, right? That's all he can get on Bless God. It's the same when he does his live streams on his main channel. So all he has is when he does the 15-minute Christian drama stream, that's the only thing that gets him any views. That's it. And he wants to flex, right, about his views and whatnot. All right, I think that's most of what I wanted to cover in terms of all that stuff. I don't really know why people thought this was such a big deal about acting like, oh, dude's going to the damn retirement home, bro. He's going to, get sponge baths from a orderly in a SpongeBob. What do you call those things? Smocks. What's the thing that the orderlies wear? Every time I go to get like my teeth fixed or cleaned, or if you go to the doctor, if you get a throat aids and you get a shot or whatever. All the orderlies and the nurses, they're all wearing like SpongeBob smocks. What's the name of the smocks? Scrubs. Scrub is a scrub who can't get no love from me. What's up with scrubs always? They're always wearing them SpongeBob scrubs. And I feel like this doesn't seem professional. Maybe since all the public is a bunch of retarded children, they feel that it's less threatening when all your orderlies and scrubs are wearing SpongeBob smocks. Scrub is a scrub who can't get no love from me. Y'all know what I'm saying? Y'all feel me on that? I don't know if they have healthcare in Britain. It's all like death care or whatever, but like SpongeBob scrubs. Dude, it's always like this. This is your damn nurse right here, brah. Got a damn Patrick SpongeBob. I guess if I'm getting brain surgery, if I'm getting my skull cut open, dude, do I want to look over there and see freaking Patrick smiling at me? It's like, this is who's in charge of my skull getting cut open? People wearing damn cartoon shit. Maybe I should wear, when I go on these big podcasts, I'll wear a SpongeBob scrub. What would they think? Like, I bust up in there with a SpongeBob scrub on. What do you think they would say? I'll get the Halloween SpongeBob scrub right here from the chum bucket, dude. For real though, you know what I'm saying? Why come when my head gets cut open by the neurosurgeon, I gotta look over there and see a damn orderly, probably the doctor himself, probably the neurosurgeon himself's probably got a SpongeBob scrub on. Oh, that's so you feel more at ease. I don't feel at ease when I see the damn chum bucket looking back at me over here. I feel like, is this a retarded doctor? Is this doctor have the mind of a child? Is he like Doogie Howser? He's got the body of a child and the mind of a child, but also the mind of a genius. What the hell, dude? How do we get on scrubs? Scrub is a scrub. Scrub is a scrub who can't get no love from me. How do that go? Hanging out the side of his passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holla at me. Scrubs, we gotta read them lyrics, dude. By the way, y'all know this song about spitting game, dude? This is about how you spit game to black girls, bro. UNITY. No scrubs. See, I'm vibing with TLC. They thought the same thing. Man, I don't want to date a man wearing SpongeBob scrubs. No, I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging at the side of his passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Let's see. Scrub checking on me. His game is kind of weak. He can't approach me. I'm in a Sass Queen E-Diva trio. How does dumb wigger think he gonna approach me? With his deadbeat ass. I'm looking like class, he looking like trash with a deadbeat ass. No, I don't want your number. No, I don't want to give you mine. No, I don't want to meet you nowhere. No, I don't want none of your time. Gen Z slop. Gen X slop. Yeah, I hate TLC, dude. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Be sick to the rivers and the lakes that you use. What? Say what? The thing is, they would play that song as much as they played Hootie, dude. And it was like some kind of MK Ultra experiment, just trying to break your psyche, dude. If we don't break him with Hootie, we're going to break him with Waterfalls, TLC's Waterfalls. By the way, who was writing books about this 10 years ago? Telling you what your boy Steven Spielberg just admitted. Steven Spielberg has remarked that after you see Disclosure Day, many Christians will be forced to reconsider their deeply held beliefs. Hello? I told you 10 years ago in my books, Esoteric Hollywood 1, Esoteric Hollywood 2, that the whole alien, faking Galilean psyop was about uprooting the entire Christian ethos. In fact, I tweeted and retweeted and tweeted and we tweeted, I tweeted and I retweeted. We tweeted and I tweeted and I tweeted. Probably 100 times in the last year about this topic. Let's go over here to the bookmarks. Trying to holler at me. A scrub is a double, can't get no love from me. Let's hear what Spielberg says about this. Let's see. Tell us, Steve. What's up, dog?
This truth were just known overnight. If the government announced, yes, we have been keeping this from you since 1947, that would mess up a lot of people. And the movie also takes the position of the church. What does this do to the fundamental beliefs that many of us have? And, is God our God only on this planet? Or is God a God for every system where there's civilization, intelligent life, and even...
Now, I've been saying this for many years. The Talmudic teaching is that there's 18,000 worlds, and all those worlds have beings. So aliens is literally Talmudic. You can go look up the section of the Talmud about 18,000 worlds. And I read that like 15 years ago. So I was like, oh, so aliens is actually just a Talmudic perspective. It's also obviously ties in with the Gnostic perspective too, right? Gnosticism, same idea. Ancient Hindu stuff, same idea. There's infinity planets, the gods. It's just the gods repackaged. Now, there's a clip, or let's see, I'm looking for my thumbnail thing. Not thumbnail. What's it called? The stupid alien thing that I've shared a million times. Where is it at? Scrub is a scrub, it can't get no love from me. Ooh. Trying to holler at me. We got, remember Ruslan's Coke Pepsi sermons? By the way, the meanest thing that I could do, I decided I'm going to actually be mean. Because the meanest thing I can do is just leave people in their stupid errors. So I've decided that I'm actually going to be mean now, right? Oh, so cool. Enjoy your Protestant craziness. Oh, you want to be in the gay papacy? Well, enjoy the gay papacy. Have fun. I'm out. All right, I'm going to have to search for it because shit never works when you're trying to find stuff like that. Let's see. Let's try UFO. UFO. Who this UFO is? Y'all been seeing a lot of talk about UFO. Who UFO is? Aha. Is this it? Yes. Here we go. Let's reshare this stuff because it never gets old resharing this one. Got 100,000 views on this one. Brookings Institute white paper discussed in 1960 how religious engineering of a new alien mythos would replace the biblical view of Western civilization. This is evident in the academic literature. This is not a conspiracy book, goobers. This is an academic text. Dr. Brenda Densler, her study of UFO religions and cults and movements, University of California Press, page 149, she says that according to Arthur C. Clarke and the Brookings Institute, one of the top think tanks out there, she says, when they release Disclosure, alien life so-called, it will have the effect, as Steven Spielberg says, of uprooting the Western biblical perspective. You're going to question all your theological presuppositions. Why? Because aliens are trying to get in people's butts? Do we all know that's a psyop? It's a bunch of gay people in the military trying to get laid because they can't. So they're dosing people and getting in their butts at night. We all know that's what it is. It's the Gata males running the system in the cacistocracy, right? Using the MK Ultra SRA alien techniques to kidnap people to get in. It's the only way they can get in butts, dude, is to kidnap them at night. Because nobody wants to give them their butts. I don't. Would you? Who would? Trying to holla at me. The Christian religion would be particularly compromised. This is 1960. This is way before Steven Spielberg's team. It would undo the incarnation because, well, did Jesus die for all the aliens and the alien beings? By the way, how many dumb clergy and priests and people are already on board with this? There may be aliens and Jesus loves them too. Dude, it's obviously a psyop. How are you all so naive? You're supposed to have spiritual discernment as clergy. I don't just mean Orthodox clergy. There's some of them. But hello, St. Seraphim Rose already warned everybody 50 years ago that it's demonic. Duh. It says it right here in the book. NASA contracting out to the Brookings Institute, one of the top think tanks up there with Rand Corporation, up there with Carnegie Endowment, Ford Foundation, Rockefeller Foundation, Soros Foundation, one of the top foundations out there, Think Tank Institute, etc. And in 1960, they were strategizing how it would undo Christianity. Duh. How do people not see this? When they say that's what they're doing. And then Steven Spielberg comes out and says exactly that. By the way, when I said I was retiring from religious debates, we had a scientism man chimed in because he thought he was getting the own. And he didn't realize when I said science is fake and gay that it's a joke. See, this is what's weird about that. When you do this stuff, debates and stuff, and you do it for 10 years straight interacting with the public, you realize, dude, the public is slow boy, man. They're out to lunch, dude. They probably will believe Spielberg's. They probably actually will have their positions shaken by Steven Spielberg's propaganda movie, right? Because you can say stuff like, they said, are you going to do scientific debates now that you're not doing religious debates? And I said, science is fake and gay. There was scientism bros like, oh, we got him. He finally admitted he doesn't believe in science. You can't tell a joke. No, they can't. People cannot tell jokes. In your interview with Kat Von D, that goth chick was pretty awesome. Well, what did you think about her though? Get it? See, I'm busting out one-liners on the fly, dude. See? Who else is doing this? Who else is refuting Spielberg, undoing Illuminati alien psyops, calling out the gay haters, and doing one-liners at the same time on a live stream? No one else can do this. No one else can do this. Anyway, I feel like there was something else. By the way, are my thumbnails on point or not? Let's just be honest here. I'm having fun with thumbnails now, although they're actually kind of annoying too, right? It's like, there's not a lot of good-looking aliens, you know what I mean? So you're basically limited to a couple options. You either do Mimic or you do Lilu. That's about the only good-looking aliens. The rest of the aliens are pretty. They're the aliens are not even mid, dude. They're like, but why would they be? Because they're all gay, right? Aliens are trying to get in butts. They're not really about, reproduction. But if you're gonna do an alien thumbnail, you're pretty much limited to Mac and Me, Xenomorph, Lilu, Spielberg, and Natasha Henstridge from Mimic. By the way, shout out to Ozzy and Dr. Evo did another remix of Cholo Church, and he went full on like Cholo funk with this one. I'll play it a little bit right here.
When we're on the West Coast,
What is that?
it's basically like Cholo Church.
Oh, really? Cholo Church. Hey, dude, this is straight up, bro. Cholo Church. Look, homie, you could go anywhere, bro. So, Cholo Church. I'd be going here instead of freaking Ruslan's church or whatever, dude. Cholo Church. Dude, this church is about 50 times less gay than freaking Ruslan's, bro. Cholo Church. Dude, how come I didn't even know about freaking Cholo Church? JP, dude, how come he ain't at Cholo Church, bro? Cholo Church. He's over here trying to get inside of the freaking Ruslan's butt buddy church. Cholo Church. Dude, he need to go to Cholo Church, bro.
Cholo Church.
I'm gonna grab me a little blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy and put him on the white side of town, you know? And if that ain't good enough, I'm gonna grab me a little ching-chang, ping-pong-playing China boy and put him on the Asian side of town.
Whoa, dude. Damn, bro. They based as hell over at Cholo Church. They making freaking white dude jokes, making Chinese jokes, bro. They don't even give a. How do all of the Cholo women, like, they were fat before everybody was fat, dude. It's like Cholo women were just always like a circle, dude. Like they was born coming out like a circle, bro. Like they didn't even go through like a transformation where they were like hot when they were young or whatever. Like they was just straight a circle the whole time, bro. The spheres, bro. That's the orbs that Sam Shamoon was talking about. And how could you refute me or whatever? The funny part about that is like that we're driving around, we're cruising around Compton or whatever, like Southside LA or whatever. And like I'm having like a conversation and I'm trying to explain, but like it's also a song or whatever, dude. It's like blowing my mind, bro. Cholo Church. Dude, I'm gonna do that like one more time because it was so sweet, bro.
Did you ever have victory outreach experience when you were on the West Coast?
What is that?
It's basically like Cholo Church.
Oh, really? Cholo Church. Hey, dude, this is straight up, bro. Cholo Church. Look, homie, you could go anywhere, bro. So, is that Andrew or Ozzy? I can't tell who the other one's supposed to be. Cholo Church. I'd be going here instead of freaking Ruslan's church or whatever, dude. Cholo Church. Dude, this church is about 50 times less gay than freaking Ruslan's, bro. Cholo Church. Dude, how come I didn't even know about freaking Cholo Church? JP, dude, how come he ain't at Cholo Church, bro? Cholo Church. He's over here trying to get inside of the freaking Ruslan's butt buddy. I just now realized that Ruslan and JP are holding hands. We're wearing a pirate blouse. I just noticed that when I missed that before. Church. Cholo Church. Dude, he need to go to Cholo Church, bro.
Cholo Church.
I'm gonna grab me a little blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy and put him on the white side of town, you know? And if that ain't good enough, I'm gonna grab me a little ching-chang, ping-pong-playing China boy and put him on the Asian side of town.
Whoa, dude. Damn, bro. They based as hell over at Cholo Church. They making freaking white dude jokes, making Chinese jokes, bro. They don't even give a. How do all of the Cholo women, like, they were fat before everybody was fat, dude. It's like Cholo women were just always like a circle, dude. Like they was born coming out like a circle, bro. Like they didn't even go through like a transformation where they were like hot when they were young or whatever. Like they was just straight a circle the whole time, bro. The spheres, bro. That's the orbs that Sam Shamoon was talking about. And how could you refute me or whatever? So I don't understand why anybody has a problem with my socks in the interview, dude. I'm obviously being full Cholo. That's my tripoc origins, right? Because people have pointed out I'm not BIPOC, I'm tripoc. Well, I got my moccasin Native American Indian slippers on. That's showing solidarity with the Native American peoples and their plight. And I got my Cholo socks pulled up, dude. So enough of your racism. By the way, it occurred to me the other day, the current coup going on in the U.S. government, and people, all the know-it-alls in the chat were like,
Technically, actually, the coup took place under JFK. Actually, the coup took place at 9/11.
Dude, I know all that. I know more about it than you. I was just pointing out the current phase of the coup. All you know-it-alls. It's very similar to the way that British intelligence went into the U.S. government through its operatives like William Stevenson, using Bill Donovan, Noel Coward, Ian Fleming, and the way that they essentially set up office to use the presidency to ensure through the OSS and the CIA that the United States would be on board with the British in World War II, right? So the OSS was involved in that very heavily. And then after that, of course, the Cold War kicks off. We've gone very deep into that in the Burton Hersh book. I want to ask you guys, audience question, because we're almost done with Old Boys. Basically, the book has it's worked its way up to the last couple sections dealing with the CIA's coups in Guatemala and Latin and South America, right? So down there to install Tristana as the right-wing dictator of Ecuador. So it worked its way all the way up to beautiful Tristana being installed as dictator of Ecuador. No, but being serious, the CIA's Guatemalan coup. And that's interesting because that one was the first successful coup that Dulles ran. Whereas in Romania and in Albania, they didn't do very well. Those coups were pretty much failures. So we'll get to those. I don't know if we're going to do that today. I got to be in the mood to do that. But I want to ask you guys, for the next big geopolitical book, do you guys want me to do? We've got two options here. I think he's French. So this is a mainline French journalist who wrote a big fancy book. I don't think it'll be super revelatory, although I think it will corroborate a lot of the other things that we've talked about. But we've got Yvonne Vatican Spies from the Second World War to Francis. Okay, then this is not a conspiracy book. This is a mainline sort of journalist intelligence style book. Can you guys hear me? It never looks like, yeah, there it is. I can never tell if the audio is working on this when I put this frame on. So we got Vatican Spies, which I think will have a lot of gems in it. I've already read a couple chapters in it just to give it a chance. It's very well sourced, very academic text. It's like academic journalism. Or do you guys want to do, and I think that will tie in Gladio and all that stuff, right? It's not mainly about that, but it's going to tie in a lot of stuff in the other books. So it'll be another source. Or do we want to do a classic in the espionage domain, Jim Hoogan's book, Spooks, The Haunting of America, Private Use of Secret Agents. And so for those that don't know, in America, the Secret Service actually comes out of the domain of private intelligence anyway. Pinkertons were the private intelligence network, particularly of the of the Rockefellers, excuse me. And then even when it comes to the inquiry or when it comes to the OSS and CIA, you could argue that even though they're part of the government, they're kind of actually always have been private. They're really kind of a private agency and army for very wealthy oligarchical elites that has a cover of being for the people and under the government to help the country or whatever. But really they just kind of serve the oligarchic elite. That's what that book's thesis is about. So I think both of them are going to be very relevant texts to cover. But I'm looking to see what you guys in the chat want. Do you want Spooks or do you want Vatican Spies? It'll probably, maybe I should do a poll because I won't be able to track this from just looking at it. So let's see here. Engage with the audience. Okay, yes, I would say I engage with the audience quite frequently here. which book. And option 1 will be Vatican Spies, or option 2 will be Spooks. So we'll see what you guys think, and then I'll pick the next book that we do based on what you guys prefer. I'm doing a poll, dog. Okay. By the way, so see all these know-it-alls, like, yeah, I know that there were, I mean, British intelligence, you could argue, is just Rothschild intelligence or front anyway. So when I say the MI6 coup, that doesn't mean, oh, you're covering up for the Jews. Come on, dude. Nobody likes my zinger here? I don't get it. Okay, 28 people liked it. Yo, dude. Yo, dude. Why you retired, dog? Look, truth is, the Mossad contacted Elpida-Foros, and they told Elpida-Foros to shut me down. And Elpida-Foros, who's not even my bishop, threatened to excommunicate me at the behest of the Mossad. And so I'm retiring to an old folks home in Switzerland so that I can get sponge baths in a orderly wearing a SpongeBob scrub at a Swedish day spa facility. Thank you guys so much for being so generous. You guys have already, like, you've touched my heart. All of you have touched my heart. Okay, so do we want to do spooky stream today, or do we want to do more? Let's talk a little bit about this, because this just popped off, and I know Jake is covering it over here. Apparently the Ireland is popping off, bro. It's popping off in Ireland. What y'all think about Ireland? It's popping off, son. How come? Well, we just had an event, an attempted unaliving, I believe. So we had an attempted unaliving in Ireland again. Shocker. It's the Kalergi open borders policy. Bring them all in by design. And you know what's frustrating, because I saw Lord Voldemort today. He was playing clips of angry native Brits, angry native Irish, and everybody's sounding off, which I don't like. Obviously, I think that's good, but everyone is still acting like this is liberal incompetence. When are we going to get people on the right past liberal incompetence? Why can we not understand it's not incompetence? It's by design. I don't understand why people can't figure this out. Okay, so let's see. I can't even see the poll. I can only see half of it. It's not liberal incompetence. It's not the incompetence of Joe Biden that's ruining America. It's by design. If Count Kalergi wrote a book called Practical Idealism over 100 years ago, saying that they would destroy all of Europe through the importation of basically Muslims, how can you sit there and consistently tell me it's the dumb, stupid libs? They've got no spine and no backbone. There's a layer of those people, dude. Keir Starmer is not running the New World Order. He's there as the frontispiece he's the lightning rod that takes all the heat, right? Meanwhile, technocrats adopted Kalergi's plan. There was even a whole section in Old Boys about it, right? Oh, in the section on Old Boys about Kalergi, it said that Dulles and Donovan, when they took the Kalergi plan, as the British Intelligence Royal Society at least did as well, according to Quigley, the only thing that made Kalergi mad was that he wasn't running it. He was mad that it was these wasps in America running it. And I'm not saying that to deflect from there being powerful Rothschild interests as well. It's not an either or, it's a both and. It's the WASP Zionist Alliance, you goofballs. Let's see. Now, before we get cooking here, I'm going to have to run and go TT. Jamie's been bringing me giant cups of coffee, and so I've been drinking coffee nonstop. Let's see. I'll play a little bit of the Kat Von D interview so you guys can ingratiate yourselves with that for a moment. I'll skip ahead to a section that I'm where I left off a minute ago. And let me go to the little girl's room. I want to go TT. I'll be right back with y'all.
Like, what are you putting on?
Why would you do that to me? You wanna open up this interview by talking about the one B movie that I was in years ago?
Of course.
I don't even think I was the love interest of the. I was just like.
You were concubine number one.
I was? Was that?
Well, there was two.
Is that my credit?
Like, no, that's my credit.
Oh, okay.
That's my credit to you. But you were on his left flank, and then there was another chick on the right flank, and you guys were hissing it up.
It was the worst. Listen, I love vampire movies. Vampire movies are my second favorite movie genre ever, but this one just went against everything. If you actually watched the whole movie, which I don't think you could.
We did.
You guys did?
Pretty much, yeah.
I got killed with a silver bullet.
I know.
That's a werewolf. That's not a vampire.
Look, let's not be legalistic, okay? There's flexibility.
No, there is
but
not.
I wrote a couple of your lines.
Stake through the heart.
You said,
"Why so sad? Your death brings me life."
Well, I think you need to answer for this.
Oh.
A lot of people are asking. You said at one point in the film,
Stop.
Towards the end of the film, you said,
You're promoting something that I was hoping would never see the light of day.
what do those lines actually mean?
I don't know. I tried changing them because I thought they were so bad, and that's when I learned that you can't, as an actor, do that on set without a writer going, actually, you need to. Yeah, I tried my best. I had no control over
I
it.
love B movies. I warned you that I would.
That was a C- movie.
Okay, fair.
That was not a
fair
B movie.
grades. Fair grades. But I did say I would bring up, and you did a whole interview with Stephen Baldwin about your movie, so I don't feel bad asking you about.
He has a podcast about the one bad movie you've been in. That's the only bad movie I've ever. That's the only movie I've ever been in as a bad one.
You can ask my wife. I always wanted to be in a B movie.
You did?
I thought we were about to be in one, and the funding fell through. So, if you want to hire me for a B movie,
it's not too late.
I'm out here. Exactly. Okay, you grew up in what's known as poverty, and you for a time didn't have what they call running water. What was that like?
I was born in Mexico in a little tiny town outside of the city of Monterrey. It was called Montemorelos, and it's about 6 hours south of Texas. I lived there until I was about 5 years old, and then we moved to America. But
Anyway, I couldn't find my Alps, dude. I gotta have my Alps. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Shout out to my Alps. Hint, hint. Yo, all right, what's up? Let's read a couple super chats because we got like 1 million already poured in, dude. I've already made like $1 million, which I don't know what that is in pesos. Let's see, what's the poll say? Is the poll done? In the poll, let's see. So everybody wants Vatican spies. Okay, we'll do Vatican spies then. Yo. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, Ireland. It's funny that the original groups that were kind of established to cover or to support Irish independence, right? Which is interesting because they played a big role in Peaky Blinders that we just finished, was the IRA. And I did a podcast some years back on how British intelligence infiltrated and took down the IRA and basically turned it into a socialist, Marxist mouthpiece for the globalists. So Sinn Féin and the IRA are basically just mouthpieces for like open borders now, which is crazy. It's just insane how easy. Well, I don't guess it was easy, but how quickly organizations, maybe not even quickly, how they can ultimately be flipped over into being the opposite of what they were established to be. And I don't know if that ended up being a members talk, but we did. Do you guys know who Steak Knife is? Steak Knife was the informant within the IRA that eventually ended up being the undoing of the IRA. And we went pretty deep into this. But what did I name that podcast? It's a pretty fascinating story of how British intelligence infiltrated, and then they would do like false flag stuff and make the IRA look bad. And I'm not saying that I'm pro IRA. I'm just saying that it was pretty wild how they did it. The BBC did a multiple part, like 5-part documentary. And I went through the whole. It was like 6 hours of stuff on steak knife, and I forget the name of the British. Maybe Love Tree Love. The main guy who ran the operation, I think he ended up being eventually the head of British intelligence. They probably gave it to him because he pulled off the downfall of the IRA. Maybe I've made it a members talk. Let's see. I think they. Why is this not working? That's always the challenge with YouTube, is remembering what you titled it. So I'll have to look for that. But I think it was. Let me go in the back of the studio here and see if I can find it that way. I want to give it to you guys because it's part of this story of how Ireland got to be in the state that it's in. Okay, I think it was a live stream. This is so annoying, dude. Like, what? Maybe I didn't put IRA in the title. Dang it, what was it? Maybe it was, let's try Irish. No. Let's try M6. Dang it. I'll have to look for that later, but I did a whole podcast on this, breaking down the entire story of Steak Knife and MI6 and informants and patsies and false flags, because basically British intelligence would just do these bombings and they would blame it on the IRA. Not that the IRA themselves didn't do those, but no, it's not. You won't find it on Yandex. It's somewhere in the YouTube catalog. But the problem is that when I cover that kind of stuff, that usually gets demonetized and flagged, and so then I'll make it a members thing, because there's no point in having it. It's not going to do anything, so I might as well just make it a members talk. But I don't remember the title of what it is. But anyway, we did a whole thing on it, and I summarized what was in the very lengthy BBC documentaries. Listen to background boomer music while searching. Do you guys want the music back? The calming. The problem is that I don't like this AI slop everywhere. And I mean, a little bit of it, like for jokes or whatever, is fine. But it's just turning into like boomer, like AI slop is taking over the internet. And it's becoming really annoying. And the boomers love it. But like a little bit of it for a thumbnail. But I hate the full AI thumbnails. Like that, I'm just sick of it. There's nothing worse than the prot slop. AI slop thumbnails. Those are the worst, dude. And everybody's thumbnails are turning into just like, I was getting tired of face lords. Now I want the era of the face lords back, because face lords are at least humans. And when you look up like the Protestant slop thumbnails, they're the worst, dude. Like Mahler and JP stuff. Anyway, so let's look at a little bit of this that Jake's talking about it here.
Near him, and who
Oh, did he make it a members talk, or did they take it down? Oh, and maybe you can't cover that on YouTube. Did they remove Jake? Because I was about to play Jake's stream and it's not available, so I don't hope he didn't get it. Is YouTube like not letting you show? I know you can't show like the unaliving or whatever, or the stuff. But dang, that was crazy. What do you got? Oh, they took it down? Oh, so they are. So you guys know for sure that they're doing that, or you think that's what happened? That's crazy. So they're lifetime doing that. Do you guys know? Well, I guess if there's no point in covering it on YouTube if they're not going to let you. So, now the other topics I had was to go deeper into the geopolitics stuff again, or to do something different and do the spooky stream, because we haven't done a spooky stream in a while, and those are a lot of fun. People are enjoying those. So you guys want to do geopolitics, or you want to do spooky stream? If you want to do geopolitics, I'll have to find my notes, and I would like to also find that. Maybe I should do another poll. I want to find that frickin'. I did a whole 2-hour talk on this. What did I title it? What's something else that would be? Okay, let's look up steak knife first. Did I spell it wrong? Is it S-T-A-K-E? It might be steak. Okay, so it's steak, S-T-A-K-E. That's why. Okay. I think this is the first or one of it. So there's a BBC series on this. It's more than just one installment, but this is the first installment here.
In the Northern Ireland conflict, spying was a very dangerous game.
Physical violence, I don't think it's now. They use metal.
Here, I'll show you what. So this is one of the sources here. Now, by the way, Alex used to have like people on. He would interview people who were involved in these operations. I can't remember if he didn't interview Steak Knife, but I think he interviewed some of the British intelligence operatives who were involved in undermining and sort of fake flag patsy stuff within the IRA. And if you remember the last one of the last Harrison Ford Tom Clancy's, where he's Jack Ryan, it was like some IRA person that was gonna attack Washington. It's so preposterous. Like the IRA is gonna attack Washington. Come on, dude. so unbelievable. Like the propaganda in America and in the West is so low tier. It's actually kind of funny, but it's so low tier it works. Like people are so stupid. But y'all want a spooky stream? Do you want spooks or spooky? Do you want the actual spooks of Steak Knife and British intelligence, or do you want the spooks of the ghost realm and the cryptid realm? Let's see. I guess we should do another poll because I have no idea what you guys want. And I'm here as your dancing monkey to serve you. Spooks or spooky? Let's see. Spooks or spooky ghosts? Okay, here's a new poll. You get to vote here on what you guys want to cover tonight, because I guess you can't cover that topic, but you can cover it. You can cover the history of Steak Knife and that kind of stuff. Shit, maybe I had to take the video down. I don't remember. Maybe I had to move it because it was too hype for YouTube, dude. We'll read a couple super chats here while you guys vote in the poll. Shit, maybe they just took it down secretly or something. Like, I don't, maybe it got disappeared. I don't know. It went into the black hole. Chicken checked in 10, whatever that is, gibberish, $10. I got $10 from my grandma. She's so excited to be your new neighbor in your retirement community. She says that you have to pinch your ear if you miss the Sunday service. That's what any good Slavic grandma would say. Well, I think when I go to the retirement home, they're going to have a traveling Wilbury priest who will come in. Rui, $10. Now, who are you going to say unmute dude to when you point out fallacies? Maybe I'll just shout it out to anybody, right? Because apparently people have decided that I'm an elderly person who's retiring to a retirement home. So I'm going to have to act like an elderly person and start, yelling at the clouds like Homer Simpson's dad or something. So I'll just start yelling out loud as a senior citizen now at random, inexplicable intervals. Shimon. Oh, wait, that's Michael Jackson. Shimon, $20 to the BIPOC queen. I'm glad to hear that you won't be debating tards anymore. Constant debating seems bad for your health. I don't know if it's bad for your health. It's just, it gets old. I get in a bad headspace listening to these people when they call in. You were crushing it. Keep up the grill. Keep the grill up. Do I got a grill? Keep the grill up. Okay. Gregory, $5. 5 minutes, Mr. Dyer. 4 minutes, Mr. Dyer. 3 minutes, Mr. Jelson. Measured move, $5. You got this dissatisfied Protestant looking at orthodoxy. I hope God grants you the desires of your heart. That's an interesting way to phrase a super chat. I don't think I've ever heard a super chat like that. I hope God grants you the desires of your heart. What if the desires of my heart was to be an E-Diva BIPOC slay queen? Do you support that or would you not support that? That's a good, see, we don't, that's a weird one. 6 of spades sends $100. $100, yeah. $100, yeah. And he say, boomers gotta retire eventually, son. Wigga, thanks for all that you did. You brought me in orthodoxy. I'm glad to see you. I'm sad to see you retiring. Pour out one for Jay's last stream. It's not what are you guys talking about? This is not the last live stream. This is fake news. Low information voters. A lot of fake news. Probably the best stream you've ever heard. It's hard to do my Trump when I got my Alp in. Hey, Jamie. Yo, Jamie. I'm not a boomer, dude. I'm making jokes. I'm a Zennial. What are you even talking about? I straddle the line of Gen X and Millennial. I'm a Zennial. Literally. The rumors of my retiration are exaggerated. Billy Hard, $20. Definitely you should do more of these professional interviews. Yeah, I would love to. The thing is, of course, the professional interviews take significant time, significant planning, and significant money, which is not a problem. I don't mind that. We have the capital to do those types of things. And I think you guys even contributed. I want to say you guys contributed like $1,000 on one of the live streams for the what ended up being the Kat Von D interview. So there's no shortage of support for that. I think mainly the problem with those types of interviews is the logistics. It takes a lot of time, a lot of planning. That Kat Von D interview took probably months to plan. So, and I don't have an assistant. I got my people that work in the trailer that do, the beautifying of the diva when it comes to hair and makeup, but I don't have a personal assistant. You know what I'm saying? I will say though that, I think if the channel continues to grow and we continue to do what we want to do, then absolutely, yeah, we'll do way more of that kind of stuff. Hey, Jamie. I hate when she closes that door because then she can't hear me screaming. You have the audience and the ability to smoke out grifters. You are good at their own game, smoking them out. Oh, in their own game. I thought you were saying like I know the grifting game, so I could smoke them out. Hey, Jamie. Could you bring me something to spit my Alp spit into? Thank you. I still can't handle these Alps at the full, the full strength. So, Billy? Oh, Billy said, you should just keep making Orthodox content. Well, I never said I wouldn't make any Orthodox content. I basically just said I'm done with the theology debates. Thank you. I guess this is a cute little spit cup. Yeah, that fell. Jamie wants to give me the cutest little spit cup. Ew, gross. Ew. Where were you at? Tactical Ortho Bro, $5. I love you, Jay. It sucks. It's hard to go through. There's going to be plenty of like people converting still, right? It's not like debates are the only thing that convert people. I mean, how many people are going to watch Kat Von D talking about Orthodoxy and convert? You know what I mean? And by the way, don't we already have... Do I have a gay ass mullet? No, I got a smooth ass homemade haircut that is... It's basically Peaky Blinder mixed with some form of woodland critter. I wouldn't call that gay. I would call that perhaps sexy. I mean, hello. Many souls were saved through the debates. In fact, it was good that you were mean. That's such a gay ass thing to do. Oh, mean. There's no meanness here. Just being an actual person. Myron Chuck, what's up, dog? He says for 20. There's something. Here's somebody. Wait. Here's somebody for the shuffleboard fund when you move to Boca Raton. Yeah, exactly. I'm already trying to find, look, I just want to find orderlies that won't mistreat me. Okay. I'm not expecting to have beautiful orderlies wearing SpongeBob scrubs. I just don't want to get mistreated by the, my fellow BIPOC orderlies. Well, Emmanuel sends 50 Mexicans and he says, no more theology debates. Will you do theology staring contests? Blink 444, $5. Patience maxing has fully been achieved and unlocked. Sorry that you had to deal for so many years with people of the retarded persuasion. People retard maxing. Eugene, $10. Cerno is Skittles anyway. Tactical, $5. Jay, real talk. You should have done one last stream about debate times and then just have gone full mean. Now, because they just will use that as like honestly, I'm also tired of the Orthodox, clergy's approach to this kind of stuff too. That's annoying. I'm just tired of nobody told me to have to stop. There was no censure, at least not as of yet. I mean, there might be something in the future. I don't know, but I made my own decision to... Here's something else that perhaps many of you have not noticed. Perhaps you are all slow-brained. I don't know. That's just a joke. I'm a much more right-brained creative type. So I have much more enjoyment personally from creative endeavors, right? Like planning and strategizing and having fun with the Kat Von D interview, or writing and doing stuff with Ryan Rivera and the guys for Sam Hyde. That's more fun than having to sit for 4 hours and do the same response. So why am I torturing myself with constantly doing stuff that's just not any fun anymore? It's very taxing. It feels like a duty. It doesn't feel enjoyable. And the thing with live streams is I want it to be more enjoyable than I feel like I'm still dealing with customer service, dude. When I was selling cell phones, I'm having to deal with retards all the time. They can't work their freaking cell phone. Boomers that want, give me a jitterbug. I don't want this smartphone, And it's like, how many times can you explain how to turn the cell phone on and off, right? Okay, well, I feel like debating with the low-tier goobers, it's the same as working in the AT&T outlet trying to sell boomers on a smartphone that they can't work and they're going to bring back the next day anyway and get their flip phone. So, like, why do I have to, you know, go? It's like a 9 to 5, dude. I ain't trying to do it no 9 to 5. Anyway, that's exactly what it's like, dude. It's like I'm customer service or something. Hello, I'm customer service. Welcome to Verizon's Theological Customer Service. Would you like to press the theosis button, please, sir? Do not press the theosis button yet, sir. Let me walk you through how to achieve the theosis, brother. Please do not talk about PSA, brother. PSA, we are not one dollar at a time. PSA, penal substitutionary atonement, brother. Let me push the button. Do not hit back. Do not hit clear. Do not hit clear, sir. Sir, you are a slow boy. Sir, do not press the theosis button, sir. That's what I'm like. It's customer service, dude. I ain't trying to be no customer service. You gonna get cussed out service. Anyway. Emperor, $7. You blocked me. You misunderstood my joke. Okay, I'm sorry. He says, unblock biohack. Okay, I'll unblock you, dude. He says, I ratioed Trent in your defense. Okay, my misunderstanding. Sometimes I misunderstand. Sometimes I'm a slow boy myself. Okay. Press 4 for tag. Press 4 for tag. How do you get to tag to Trinity, sir? Tag to Trinity. How you get tag to Trinity, sir? Do not press 4. Do not press 4. Sir. Sir, you are bringing out my booger wishes. Yeah, because I'm like customer service for slow boys at theology, dude. I ain't trying to do that. Noose Nexus, $10. I'm probably wrong, but could priests who say apologists are bad be motivated by envy and ego? Sure. Anything like that's possible. You're a dude online. Perhaps they can't stand hearing your name all the time out of the inquirer's mouth. No, I think that's definitely a factor in it. Chair throwing Italian. Everybody know Captain Crackrock got you shook. Yes. The real story is that Captain Crackrock ended my debating career. It's over, dude. When he called out the Harriet Tubmans, it's over, dude. Or the real story is when I went and debated the Freemasons, I went one step over the line. One toke over the line. Sitting downtown in a railway station, debating two Freemasons on their gay but buddy stuff. One step over the line. Rachel Wilson says, church fathers basically say, you ain't shit. Your mama ain't shit neither. Exactly. You can tell when people never read the church fathers when they have this like piety singling attitude of like, you should never, ever use invective. You mean like all the church fathers do all the time? What are you talking about? Thank you for showing me that you never read any of the church fathers. And then they always say, you're not a church father. Yeah, but that's not the point. Never said I was a church father. The point was, if it's always wrong, then why are they always doing it? By the way, I'm going to be on Tubi. Y'all don't know this. I got a career offer. We're going to upgrade. I got a series of black horror movies that are coming out on Tubi. So y'all also don't know about that. You just assume too much. Y'all think I'm doing this and that. And no, dude. I'm going to the next level. About to blow up. I'm not going to remember none of y'all. Right? What's that riff-raff clip, dude? Right? What's that riff-raff clip? Let me see if I can find it. I'm about to blow up and not remember none of y'all. I'm about to blow up, act like I don't know y'all.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Yo, that's the Wigger Supreme right there. That's the honorary, titular retired Wigger Emperor of Wigzantium trying to explain to y'all how it is, right? So when y'all see me over there streaming on Tubi, starring in the biggest BIPOC horror films, and you try to figure out, yo, what happened to Jay, dude? What happened to him?
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Now you figured it out, son. Michelle, $5. Will you be at Ludwell conference? I haven't been invited. And I mean, again, I'm just not doing theology debates. That's essentially it. I'm not saying I won't answer people's questions or talk about, like, obviously when I go on a large mega podcast and they say, what about the Orthodox thing? I'm not going to be like, oh, I can't talk about that no more. No, I'm going to obviously answer the question. I'm just not debating goobers. It's that simple. No more goober debates. And also, I don't even think there will be, dude, who would even do a big formal debate that's even worth it? There is nobody. So what's the point? But no, I've not been invited to Ludwell as of yet. So Squirrel, $5. If you're retiring from theology debates, was that a good idea? Nobody dared to call in anymore anyway. Yeah, I mean, what's it even going to change? So the only thing that changes is, I mean, like, no more Captain Crack Rock debates and no more wine moms. I mean, dude, the highlight of the calls was wine moms anyway. So, like, the wine mom, like, what's the last? I mean, the Tim Pool debate was fun, but that wasn't that was an accidental, non-planned debate anyway. So, I mean, if an unplanned impromptu debate breaks out, I can't control that. But, I mean, why moms are free to still send super chats. Where are we at? Patty Pastel, $20. The pre-schism church at the Council of Hippo, they were deciding the canon of Scripture. They also said clergy would not be married. How do you justify the council infallible orally handed down tradition? So the Council of Hippo is a local council. I mean, literally everybody, even the Roman Catholic Church, considers Hippo a local synod. If you listen to my video, I said multiple times in the video, neither of these is infallibly determining the canon for the whole church. I also didn't argue that Hippo was making a decision on the basis of oral tradition. So you just assumed and imported a bunch of things that I didn't argue. I'm sorry that many of you are too slow to follow a 30-minute argument in a video, okay? But I would advise you, and this is why I can't debate you people anymore, to listen to what I say very closely and pay attention, because the words I choose are very precise. I would say maybe 1 in 100 times on those types of things I misspeak, but most of the time I don't misspeak. I'm very clear and I'm very precise and nuanced, charitably nuanced in what I say. I did not say the Council of Hippo infallibly decided the canon. In fact, if you thought that, you misinterpreted the entire video. I said for the Orthodox Church, the ultimate decision of the canon was at the Seventh Council, and that they look back to Carthage. And by the way, you misspelled canon. Every time I see somebody put canon with 2 N's, it shows me you don't know what you're talking about. That's a canon in warfare. Canon has 1 N. Scumbag, $20. I was fundamentalist Baptist. Bryce J. and Schoolboy bullied me. Your videos helped a lot. Orthodox liturgy in the Old Testament video also really helped me out. I converted 1.5 years ago. Thank you for your work. Hey, awesome, dude. See, a lot of people don't realize, too, that I know what it's like to be a Protestant and to be a Calvinist and to be a tradcat. And people that are so locked into those positions are extremely prideful about them, okay? And for some people in those positions, the only thing that reaches them is to have the paradigm demolished. And that's kind of mean. But that's what some people need. That's the medicine some people need. But some people are so soy that they don't understand that. You're making the church look bad. Boo, 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 boo. No, you're making the church look bad because you have no spine. Mike says for $10. It's crazy how entitled and obnoxious many people are. I thought it was respectful to the audience to say that you're announcing a retirement from low-tier open debates. I would think so. Eugene, what's up, dog? He became a member. Ephraim the Fool, $20. What are your top 3 favorite books about orthodoxy? God bless you on your journey and what you decide to. Well, I mean, what we decided to do is to just do all the same stuff, just not low-tier debates. So I don't know why people thought this was some sort of like massive, like world-changing announcement. It was just so the reaction was so surprising to me that this became and I was trending today, by the way, on Twitter, not under the news, but my name, Jay Dyer, was trending. I'm like, what? Why do people care so much about this? Right. Top 3 Orthodox books. I mean, I'm going to favor the theology, because I always was most interested in theology. So I guess I would say, Mystical Theology of the Eastern Church by Losky was very impactful. Orthodox Dogmatics by Staniloy, Volume 1 was very impactful. I'm having to think here. There's so many, dude. Also, kind of it depends on like who you are, right? Like, so if you're like a Protestant and you're interested in 3 Orthodox books, that's going to be different than a person who's like a Catholic coming into the Orthodox Church. So I don't know, maybe the Papadakis Meyendorff book was a really important one for that medieval period. I mean, there's just so many, dude. It's hard to pick 3, but those would be 3 that come to mind. Potato Peeler, $5. I went to my first liturgy. It's all thanks to you. You also got Return of the Mac stuck into my head from the live streams. Good, dude. Good. Anonymous, wow, this is $100. Dang, dude. Big thank you. Legend. You did all those debates. Great. I love the recent single video that you did on Sola Scriptura. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you can't. I mean, I think I'm also interested in what's the most effective, right? I mean, I get it that the debates are, they're entertaining and they get a large audience, but like, you also are limited in what you can get through in a debate. So, for example, in a debate, it would be very difficult for years to get all the points through that I tried to convey in this 30-minute Sola Scriptura refuted video, right? So there's also a lot of advantages to this style of video, right? If you missed it, that was my recent video a couple days ago on a 30-minute kind of boil down approach. And, in the algorithm, I've noticed, here's something else I've noticed. So live streams usually die in the algorithm. The only thing that lives on in the algorithm is this kind of video for whatever reason. So every now and then I'll see a live stream that's in the algorithm being promoted, but most of the time it's just videos. And if you go into the back catalog, like of the top 10s, like, so 7 years ago, this top 10 reasons I'm not Protestant video, it's still in the algorithm. It's approaching 200,000 views, right? Top 10 reasons I'm not Roman Catholic, almost 120,000 views. So it's still in the algorithm. Top 10 reasons I'm not atheist, right? 150,000 views, still in the algorithm. So you'll notice like those types of videos don't die for whatever reason. Top 10 books, almost 100,000. Top 10 Orthodox questions, 50,000, right? So these videos live on. However, live streams, they die. I don't know why the algorithm prefers that or it does it that way, or people just don't want to click, a 5-hour video. They want the boiled down, 40-minute lecture style video or whatever. The other thing I noticed about the algorithm too is that live streams don't gain you any subscribers. I mean, maybe 10 or 20. Even if you do like a 6-hour live stream that gets 50, 70,000 views, that's great. But they don't grow the channel at all. And after 2 weeks, they're dead. So I'm kind of embarrassed I didn't notice this until fairly recently. I actually should have noticed this a long time ago. So if you want to grow the channel, it would appear you have to do these types of videos, right? The 10 to 40 minute style videos, or a little bit longer if it's like an interview with John Kiriakou or something like that. These will grow the channel, right? All of these videos have like 100, 200, 300, 400 subscribers from those videos. Live streams, no subscriber. Nobody subscribes for I don't know why. Because the live streams are entertaining. But they just don't live on in the algorithm. But like this Backrooms video that I did, which is just a segment of a live stream anyway. Like this probably added 300 new subscribers and already has 40,000 views, which is more than my typical. Like a lot of these are doing better, right? Like you got 50,000 here, 100,000 here. But even these videos that get like 20,000, they'll still get more subscribers than a live stream will. And for channel growth purposes, I should have noticed this a long time ago. So I think the move here is to do the topical videos like the end of Protestantism in a 30-minute, 10 to 30 to 40-minute lecture style video, because that's a lot better than a 5-hour live stream where I'm answering the same questions every night over and over and over, right? So it just, the model doesn't make sense to keep doing a live stream. I'm going to keep doing live streams, but to keep doing the same open call live stream when, here, just go watch this video, dude. Because the live streams, when people call in, that's all I do now anyway. I'm like, go watch the PSA video. Go watch the PSA video. And if people are too lazy to go find the videos if you type in Dyer PSA, you get like 20 videos. Okay, so if they're too lazy to do that, then like, what's the point of even having these people call in? Let's see, Dyer PSA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Here's one live stream that came up in the algorithm, right? Like 17 videos down. 18, 19, 20. I mean, you don't even have to type penal substitutionary atonement. You just type in PSA and there's 20 videos that come up right away. So what's the point of me doing this same talk if people are too lazy to just even go look this up, dude? By the way, have you noticed that when the people call in to debate, they don't call in to debate anyway? The debates, like 90% of the call-in debates now are people just asking questions. So what's the point of it being a debate? But Anonymous said, thank you for all those big debates. He sends $100. I like that recent single video on Sola Scriptura. I mean, that's what I need to do for the algorithm anyway. I was hoping to see single videos on geopolitics, papacy, etc., since they won't debate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? That's what I'm thinking that we need to start doing. Craftsman says for $5, Jay, you're actually the peacock. We got to just let you fly. I gotta stay fly. Ever since I can remember, I've been popping my collar. Chase Haggard says for $5. To be honest, you just went downhill ever since Pastor P refuted you. As a friend, it is time for me to be honest with you. I think Chase also kind of sniffed out what's really going on. And I mean, the Haggards know kind of like intuitively like how it is to be, essentially fake and gay and struggling with finding your own authenticity, finding your own validity, affirming who you are, and not trying to be someone else. So I think I should probably listen intently to what Chase is saying there. Emilion, $50. Dang, dude. Emilion says for $50. Jay, thank you so much. You made us better understand our theology and liturgy. Everybody's talking like I've died or something. Like, is this like a sixth sense thing? Like I died and I woke up and I'm in some afterlife and I don't know that I'm like Bruce Willis over here and y'all is a bunch of Haley Joel Osmets in the chat. Like, dude, we can see dead people, bro. You retired, son. You already went to the whole old folks, and we're gonna talk about you in past tense now. Rest in peace, Dyer. Nothing's changing except no more tards, dude. I'm trying to cut the tards out. Okay, it's that simple. And the tards ain't gonna be debating anyway. You gotta find your I gotta do a eat, pray, love journey, dog. I'm going to India. Me and Jalia Roberts is going to India to find ourselves. We gotta touch the butts of some gurus, figure out what's going on. I'm gonna explore my sexuality in India with the gurus, right? We gotta find myself. I'm gonna go on a Hindu erotic self-discovery journey with the gurus down in India to figure out in my eat, pray, love journey, like what I am and who I am. Let's Talk God says, here's a movie plot. It's called Ecumenism. The government tries to form a one world government through religion of love, kindness, and respect. And the good guys are actually mean. That could actually be a pretty interesting movie plot, right? Like you could actually do some awesome conspiracy movies. I mean, if Hollywood wasn't woke, there's all kinds of great stories and stuff you could do. Noticiario, did you debate Jimmy Akin? No, I didn't debate Jimmy Akin. The only Catholics that ever wanted to debate were Trent and Tim Gordon. Lofton never wanted to debate. The only thing he wanted to do was a written debate, like a written debate. Dude, this ain't 2008. We ain't going to your Zanga. Ain't nobody going to your Zanga to debate, dude. What are you talking about? Jalia Roberts. She on that eat, pray, love bender, dog. What do I think of him? I don't think much of Jimmy Akin. MC Roma. Dude, look. Man, I've been in this apologetics world since 1999, dude. And it's, the whole thing to me just seems retarded now. That's just me being honest. Like, nobody is quality anymore in theology apologetics. Orthodox have basically taken over the internet apologetic world. It's over, dude. Like, how many more debates do we need to have about the papacy? I feel like that debate has been, like, the final words have been said. Like, Ubi's last debates were just retarded, dude. Not on Ubi's part. I'm talking about Voice of Reason was a total goober. Trent Doherty, total goober. And if you go and watch, like Roman Catholic YouTubers now, all it is just like reaction videos. Like Michael Lofton doesn't do apology. He quit. Michael Lofton gave up. All Michael Lofton does is like report on Gaza. He's not a Pope splainer anymore. And the funny thing is, like, I was a Pope splainer in the 2000s, dude. Like, I was already trying to defend the papacy at all costs in, like, 2004. So, like, I gave up on that 22 years ago, dude. So, I mean, Ibarra is trying to argue that penal substitutionary atonement's the Roman Catholic position. I mean, these people have just retreated into, like, irrelevance, dude. No, that's so retarded. It's not even worth a response, dude. And look, the meanest thing I can do is just be like, okay, go enjoy your papacy, dude. Go enjoy the butt buddy stuff. Have at it, bro. Just go do it over there. MC Romex, $10. Depends on the network. What network? You talking about Tubi? I'm about to be on the WB, dude. I'm gonna have a syndicated show on WB, on BET, and Tubi. My wife is a nurse. The scrubs there have to be black. Shit, that sounds like my kind of clinic right there, boy. It would be horrifying to get ready for surgery and look over and see that your surgical tech has a Hello Kitty scrubs. It would be. It would be, though. I'm trying to figure out what daytime cartoon would I want my surgical anesthesia tech person to. I mean, I want to see. I don't know what's my favorite cartoon. Darkwing Duck, maybe. So if I look over there and I see a scrub that's Darkwing Duck, I would feel safe. You can cut my head open. Potbelly Goblin King, $5. If you ever talk to Ruslan, I don't think that's going to happen. Can you ask him why he looks like a dadgum fruit and vegetable at the same time? Sick with Sin, $5. 3 words, Saint Seraphim Rose. Also, I tilted the fuck out of Razor Fist by dropping your name. I already tried to debate that dude like 2 or 3 times a month, like a year ago. And all that dude did was just say that, what did he try to say some crazy thing about St. Ambrose? It was just insane. It's like St. Ambrose teaches Luther's sola fide, so Orthodox are crushed. I mean, it was just dumb, dude. Dixie, $5. Are you harboring Nordics? Possible cringe core premise. Harboring Nordics. Dude, the Nordics are all a bunch of socialist, like, creeps, dude. I was trying to explain to my priest, he was talking about Nordics and the Danes and the, Swedish, Finnish socialists. And, my priest is originally from Russia, obviously been in America for a long time now, but he didn't know about David the Gnome. And people don't know that we were talking about how crazy the Nordics were. David the Gnome, did you know that when it aired in wherever it's from, whatever Nordic country, did you know that they were nude? They had these little garden gnomes that were nude running around. And I don't know if like his little belly covered up his little ding dong, but I mean, I'm assuming it didn't cover up her large tatas. But the original David the Gnome was nude, dude. That's how advanced the Nordics were. And then look around, there's a naked gnome to see.
There are many things to see.
Little gnome wee-wees and tatas too.
That some would say.
Anyway, at least America had the decency to put some respect on David the Gnome and his wife and give him some clothing, dude. Did y'all know that? I'm being serious. Look it up. David the Gnome was originally in the buff. We don't want no pictures of it, though. Yes. The original gnomes were completely nude. So, told you, the original David the Gnome was nude, dude. Matt says for $5, please keep doing theology content. Even if you don't debate people, this saves lives. I'm glad that Kat Von D found redemption. She had a life similar to mine. Oh, you was a Argentinian Mexican? I don't believe that for a minute. I'm just joking, dude. But thank you for that comment, Matt. Brian Bentley. Dang, that dude's got a rich, fancy name. Brian Bentley. Call me J. Rolls Royce. Brian Bentley says, who wants the Emperor Byzantium to put fat lisp Rabbi Yosef Misra in his place? They hate Christianity. He calls Christ J.C. Penney. Talks about idiot evangelicals. Yeah, but those people don't debate. So people are always like, how come you don't debate all the rabbis? Because they don't debate, dummy. They're not an evangelistic faith. They don't debate people. David says for $11, you should have replied to Trent Horn with saying, Jay's Zabayu, bro. I don't get it. Platypus, $3. The fact that there's a quarrel about name calling in American geopolitics shows how truly insulated and non-serious they are. Yeah, I mean, the whole West is collapsing to Islam and people are getting their unalivings and they're like, yeah, but did you say a 4-letter word? Her cowl, $71. Thank you for this commitment all these years. I was received in an Orthodox church in January, thanks to your content. Your recent movie analyses have been some of my favorite content. I enjoy revisiting the True Detective analysis. Thank you. Yeah, I put that in Esoteric Hollywood 3, by the way. So if you're looking for a print version, you can get signed copies of Esoteric Hollywood 3 in the shop at Jay's Analysis. Contemporary Compendium says, La Chupacabra go to Cholo Church. Yeah, the Chupacabra is actually, people don't know this, he's actually a saint at the Cholo Church. When you go in, you can find an airbrushed icon of a Chupacabra, and he's a saint at the Cholo Church. David Desi, what's the difference between demons, ghosts, and angels? I mean, demons are fallen angels. Ghosts are presumably the spirits of dead people. Orthodox Alfred, $5. Check out the song Ritual by Holy Name. I've heard it. It's about the Eucharist. There's nothing like it. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's not my style of music. There's an element of the song that I actually like, though. It does have a pretty cool riff. But this scream metal, I'm not into scream metal, dude. It's not my vibe. So, but I have listened to this song probably 4 or 5 times, and I do like this song. But I don't know, dude. I guess I'm just more of like a faggy techno dude. I just got to come clean. I'm an EDM dude. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. So I like trance. I like techno. Always have. I do like rock. There's a lot of rock stuff I like. Oasis is one of my favorite bands of all time. But when I retire from internets, I'm going to be a DJ. I'm going to be DJ Dong Butter. We've already called this years ago, right? So I get metal is masculine. I get it. I know. My best friend that passed away last year was an infinity metalhead. I've heard everything about metal forever, my whole life. And I will say my friend eventually got me liking some metal stuff, but it was always like more industrial adjacent. I liked industrial stuff because it was more techno-y. Metal just is so annoying to me, man. It's just a bunch of tryhards. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that guys that like metal try. I'm like, the bands are so just cringy to me, like, because they're all trying to be like fake Satanists, and like they just in high school, if you were into metal, you were stinky dude, and girls didn't like you. You were a skank in high school if you were into metal. Okay, when I was in high school, I was interested in girls. I was interested in being a skank. So, I mean, I guess now that everybody in the world is a bunch of skanks, like now that's like, I don't know, you got metal riz now if you're a skank, and you could get metal chicks. I don't know. I'm not single, so I'm not in that world, but I mean, look at this dude. This just looks like metal people are basically the dudes at the vape shop. That's the equivalent in my mind. And I like them as people. I've got metalhead friends. I just don't like the sound of metal. Unless it's like Helmet, I liked back in the day when I was an angry teenager. I also feel like a lot of this music is like, I'm not an angry teen anymore, dude. My life is good. What am I mad about? Fucking society, bro. Fucking the society, man. Like, how are you 17? Like, you have a good life. Unless you're 17 and you're, bussing tables. What are you mad about? Were you so mad, bro? Helmet was fun when I was in high school. trying to think of metal songs that I listened to. What's the last metal song I listened to? I like Devin Townsend, okay, but I haven't listened to Devin Townsend in a while. But he's very melodic, right? So his metal is almost like melody metal, not the scream metal. I don't get it, man. What's the scream part of it? What I don't understand why y'all like screaming. Now all the metalheads are getting mad. I did listen to my favorite metal bands in high school. I listened to Nine Inch Nails, Prong, Snap Your Finger, Snap Your Neck. You want the good life? You break your back. Snap your fingers, snap your neck. Nickelback? That ain't metal, dude. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Anything that the radio like destroyed, no, that's old, dude. How do we get to talking about metal? I liked most of the Nine Inch Nails albums. I think I had all those. I even had the one in the 2000s. The one like Satellite's a good one. That's a conspiracy song. But most of these metalheads, like, they ended up being COVID cucks, dude. They were like COVID shitheads. I guess most musicians were, but that's rock. Yeah, I mean, Nickelback isn't metal, dude. Cannibal Corpse, man, that's like the worst of the worst right there. Like, just weird, disgusting stuff. Bro, you see the new Cannibal Corpse album cover where they're like eating babies or whatever? That's so sick, dude. What? Yeah, good luck not ever getting a girlfriend, dog. Except nowadays, you probably would get a girlfriend with like Cannibal Corpse t-shirt. But when I was in high school, it was the opposite, dude. Yeah, I like KMFDM. I always like KMFDM. Juke joint Jezebel. Anyway, however you get on metal, I don't know. Everybody gets mad too when I do a metal rant because they're like, "You don't like Eddie from Iron Maiden?" That giant paper mache zombie. Man, I used to always make fun of my friend, right? When I would bust on not bust in a sexual way. I would bust jokes on my buddy because of all this metal shit. And I'm like, dude, that giant paper mache zombie is so lame, dude. That's so lame. No, dude, it's freaking cool as hell, man. Could you imagine? Like, what if there was like a 12-foot zombie? Like, wouldn't that be awesome? No, that wouldn't be awesome. That would suck as much as the paper mache one does. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, but like, he's like 8 feet tall, man, and he's paper mache, dude. He's like a Terminator too. Why is he a Terminator? What? I thought he was a zombie. He's a zombie Terminator? You like that stuff? What the hell, dude? It's Halloween. That's what we need right here. That's some metal, dude. Halloween, dude. Halloween. Halloween. 79 million views. See, I'll never be as big as Halloween. It's just jealousy, dude. I'm just jealous of the metalheads because I'll never be like Halloween with 80 million views. Look at that. That's a wannabe Dave Mustaine right there. That's Dave Mustaine right there. Halloween, dude. I'm just pissing off all the metalheads in the chat room. I used to love Dyer, dude. Man, screw him now, man. I can't stand Dyer no more, man. You hear what he said about Eddie? You hear what he called it paper mache, even though he is paper mache, but still, freaking Dyer, man. Orthodox Alfred. Anyway, that's how we got on this whole metalhead topic. You and your Yngwie Malmsteens in the audience. Freaking Malmsteen. Jewish Nordic metalheads. Come on, dude. You got scammed, bro. Sarah from Rosario, $10. Aside from all your debates, thank you for countless hours of all the theology. By the way, yeah, you got thousands of hours. Why do you need me to repeat it 1,000 times? Go to the archive, son. I'm not a huge rap person. When I talk about rap it's just joking around. I mean, I like some rap songs. I know that there's more skill involved in metal shredding, but I don't like the sound of metal shredding. And, it's not fun, but it's like, I don't know. I'm trying, like, metal and rap are kind of equal for me. Like, there's some rap songs that are fun, but they're kind of in the same vein of like, But when you hear me talking or referencing rap songs, it's mainly just for fun, dude. Do you have plans to still do theology talks? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably talk about whatever I'm in the mood to talk about, but I mainly just don't want to debate retards, man. And look, not engaging with retards removes one of the main attack vectors that all of the haters have. If I don't debate retards anymore, they can't call me mean. Not that I really give a shit about being called mean anyway, but still. R.A. Lovingsworth, $20. Thanks, dude. He didn't even say nothing, but he just giving money. Appreciate that. Felted Snake, $10. Hey, yo, Wigger, you should try to do more game streams. Well, I was trying to do 007, and I couldn't get the chat to come up on the screen. I don't know what was going on. So, there's a treasure trove of occult stuff in games. I was playing old Hitman. Yeah, I was playing Hitman before. I went back to playing it before the Bond game came out because it's very similar. Leningrad, $10. The Gralian enthusiasts are asking us to believe in something that they have zero evidence for. Absolutely. But of course, God's existence is crazy. Oh, but by the way, here's the butt stuff, aliens. Oh, that's totally rational and scientific. You got Richard Dawkins saying that it's true, so it's sciencey, very sciencey. Butt stuff is totally sciencey. Well, remember during the coup, 2,000 scientists signed a paper. This is the craziest headline I've ever seen in my life, and will probably always be. 2,000 scientists sign a paper saying that the coup doesn't affect BLM demonstrations. Remember that CNN headline? That was the most dystopian headline ever. Dirt Poor Robbins. Neil's in the house for $5. Says, debate me. Silver bullets. You take the position that silver bullets do kill vampires, and I will say that they only kill werewolves. Well, we have to bring in Kat Von D as a expert witness there for that. Porphyry, $5. Jay Senpai, please notice us. Okay, you are noticed. Me, $6. How is you reacting to a BIPOC queen to the mellow Yellow Anthony case? Every time I hear Carmelo Anthony, I'm like, who he play for? Is he on the Knicks or he on the Blazers? Do he play for the Atlanta Hawk? I'm being serious. Like I was hearing this Carmelo Anthony. I'm like, is that a basketball player? What? Who that is? Versace. No, Versace. Dude, that's the knockoff Versace. His name's Versace. $5. Are you dipping Skullberry Pride? Nah, dog. I'm doing Alps, son. Are you doing Copenhagen straight long cut for Pride? Yes, for Pride Month. Louis Rejo, $5. Father Seraphim Rose mentioned that the young would become much more disrespectful and they would become violent as nihilism increases. I see this. Can you expand on it? Well, I think that the Carmelo Anthony case is going to rile up another summer of love. Y'all ready for the summer of love 2026? That would be my guess. I've seen a lot of clips of fellow BIPOC people saying, yo, it's time for organized, legitimatized violence. Sex is violent. Sex is violent. So I would expect, yes, my fellow BIPOC peoples are going to believe that they are fully justified and taking repercussions on the crack-a-tone persons. Iceland man says for 300 Iceland dollars. We even have Muslims now appearing up here in Iceland. Why? Dude, it's a demographic, planned, strategic warfare. I learned about Kalergi in 2007 or 8, okay? And I bought the book eventually 4 years ago, maybe, because I saw in Quigley, in Anglo-American Establishment, he said, yes, the Western Atlantis' power structure adopted the Kalergi plan mixed with the Lord Curtis plan for the EU and for the Western world to become a soft version of socialism, aka Fabian socialism. You don't want to talk about the Jews? That's the Rothschild plan, dummy. So, you know, when you've been telling people since 2007, almost 20 years, that it's not incompetent liberals, it's a strategy and a plan by cunning technocratic social engineers, and you still 20 years later, as the plan is rolling out, and everybody still thinks it's just incompetent liberals with no backbone. It's just like, I don't know how many more times you can try to say. And if everybody wants to listen to the gatekeepers like Ben Shapiro and Michael Knowles and Matt Walsh, who tell you there is no conspiracy, it's just the incompetent libs. I mean, there's nothing more you can do. Like, people have just decided that they're not going to listen to people saying what's actually the case. They want the people that will tickle their ears and, I don't know what, get them looking at we just got to focus on the next election, and we got to get the good people in there. We get the rotten apple. We got to vote the rascals out. Yeah, I've been hearing that since the 90s, dude. Vote the rascals out. Nothing ever changes through voting. No, but this time it's different because you can vote the rascals out. Now, I mean, if you want to focus on voting, focus locally. Okay, your voting is not going to do anything with Washington, dude. And Washington is not going to solve the problems. I guarantee you that. They're only going to make it worse forever. So you better, the only hope you have is locally. Craftsman, $5. The higher the socks, the downer the fool. Cholo church, bro. Exactly, dude. JD. Jay is the king of one-liners. Rodney Dangerfield. Here's a little funny story. So when I turned 18, I went on a senior trip my senior year to New York. And I went because I wrote a whole stand-up routine. And I went and did stand-up in 2 different clubs in New York at amateur night when I was 18 to kind of step into doing that, because that's always what I want to do, right? At least when I was in high school, what I wanted to do. And the first place that I went was to Dangerfield's in New York. And I didn't do amateur night that night, but I went there in my first like comedy club experience. And this Jewish woman who had won the New York comedy contest that year for like top New York comedian, after her set, she did this little routine where she had gotten a human heart replaced with a pig heart. And so her whole routine was to snort throughout her stand-up set. So silly. And then she came up to me afterwards, and we were talking in the bar at Dangerfield's, and she was like, always follow your heart. If you want to be a comedian, always follow your heart. I'll never forget that. That's the end of that story. So no, there's nothing else to that story. Although I did 2 sets. I did one set at a club where I killed it, ironically. And then later on that night, I did another set at a club down the road. The first one was called Chang's, which I'm sure these places don't exist anymore. And the next one was called the New York Comedy Club. And I did both. And it was funny because back then you had to call through, there was a newspaper that would come out for any kind of auditions in New York for like comedy or Broadway or plays or commercials or movies. And so I had people that I went to New York with who they were getting their daughter into Juilliard, and she ended up going to Juilliard. And so she had access to this, whatever this printout was that everybody in New York would use in the 90s. So I had to call these clubs and like schedule, like, yeah, let me, I want to come do amateur night. And they're like, okay, you get 5 minutes, you know, Saturday night at 10 p.m., blah, blah, blah. And the only thing I remember from the second set was like my jokes. The first set, the jokes were killing it. So my first time ever following or doing stand-up was like, I got multiple, like, you know, applause for 3 different jokes. And then later that night, I went to another club and it was just every joke was bombing, dude. So I just started busting on the gay dudes in the audience because these 2 gay dudes up front. And then I realized, oh, okay, so when you're bombing, you just like make fun of the audience because that's an easy way out. So anyway, that was my experience of stand-up back in the late 90s in New York. And by the way, I was having a blast doing it, right? So then there was this club in Nashville, because I was only in New York for a week just for senior trip. And there used to be this club called Comics in Nashville. And I don't think it exists. It quit existing like 20 years ago. It was only there for like a few years. But they had an awesome amateur night. So we would drive up there every Friday, Saturday night, do amateur night. And funny story, the same night that I was regularly doing amateur night was the night that Keith Alberstadt was doing stand-up. And I remember Keith Alberstadt used to go up there and he always had a Pearl Jam hat and a Pearl Jam shirt. And every time he would go up, I would just heckle him from the audience. I was a total asshole. Like I was being a total douchebag. And in my mind, it was like, well, I'm in competition with all these dudes, so I got to heckle all the other people, right? So anyway, Keith ended up going on to become kind of a normal mainline sort of stand-up. So he's does Kimmel and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And he's a super nice dude, and he's a Catholic guy. And we've since had conversations where I apologize for harassing him and heckling the crap out of him when he was doing stand-up. But he wasn't terrible. It was just kind of like, this is very sort of, I don't know, what do you call the like it's the guys that have been successful out of the Nashville stand-up scene is like Nate Bargatze and Keith Alberstadt. There's probably some other ones I'm just not remembering, but like I'm not saying Nate Bargatze isn't funny. It's like what do you call the style of stand-up that's like very, it's just geared towards like the mass audience of like I mean, family friendly is not the word I'm looking for. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Anyway, I'm just going on a rant of like crazy stories of stuff that's coming to mind. But anyway, I did later apologize to Keith Alberstadt for being such a douchebag to him. But it's not the style of stuff that I think is funny. I don't even know what you would call this. What do you call this kind of stand-up that's like, it's just all like, so my wife and I, you know, we have these arguments over the butter container. And I'm like, honey, why do we have to worry about keeping the butter covered? The butter is always going to be butter. You know, it's this kind of stuff. Oh, he goes on Huckabee. Let's see what kind of jokes he does. Let's see.
Moved to New York City several years ago. That was a huge adjustment. I learned real quick that a lot of people in New York, they don't care about stuff if it doesn't affect them personally. Like, for example, I have asthma.
Damn, son, what's going on with this, with my YouTubes here? Chalky? It's like sanitized. No, it's not. I've always thought Seinfeld was funny, by the way. I actually think Seinfeld is funny. It's like sanitized, TV friendly, and it doesn't necessarily sterile. It's good. Yeah, corporate. It doesn't mean that you're not funny, because I think a lot of the stand-ups who go this route, they end up having to do it because that's where the money is, right? So you get paid more as a stand-up at like a corporate gig than you would get paid at, you know, the club doing some sort of like edgy, you know, Leonardo Joni race jokes or whatever. But let's see if Keith's recent stuff is how funny it is. Let's see.
I don't have willpower and a sponsor. I have an inhaler. A lot of people in New York take themselves very seriously, some more than others. I was at a restaurant, heard a guy at the table next to mine ask the waiter, "Excuse me, of all your wines, which one is most robust?" I turned and said, "Sir, we are all impressed. We are also all at Applebee's."
Well, Huckabee really thought that was funny. So, I mean, is this a Zio-friendly joke? I hope so, with Huckabee there. But, I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is... Let's see if it gets any better.
There's a tricycle.
I don't know what's going on with this clip, dude. This clip just does not want to play. What the heck, dude? Let's try it on a better resolution. So, let's see. Come on, Keith. Give us some good jokes here. Something funny. This is kind of Okay, maybe this video just doesn't want to play. Let's try a different one. I want to see some more recent stuff, dude. Oh, so now he's doing the podcast game. By the way, I talked to him like 4 years ago because I went to see him do stand up in St. Augustine, and it's funny because even back then, like 4 or 5 years ago, the mainline comics that were still kind of doing the Tonight Show, the Kimmel, like that kind of stuff, they were super like snobby about the podcast sphere. And now all the comedians are basically just in the podcast sphere. So I'm not hating on Keith or dissing him. I'm just saying it's ironic that now he's having to do the podcast circuit because, and it's weird too because there's hardly any, they get hardly any views. So you should have been doing the podcast circuit 5 years ago, dog. That's what I try to tell you. Let's see. Where is a recent stand-up? Let's see.
What do you think a good baby name would be? I'm sorry, what? She said, "I'm not pregnant, but, you know, maybe one day." That's a very unnecessary shock. I might do that to her sometime. "Hey, do you know any good bankruptcy lawyers?"
I don't know. Yeah, we're all comedians over here.
We're not broke, but maybe one day. If I were ever a contestant on Jeopardy, I know I would lose. So to guarantee cash in hand, here's my game plan. I would sell my answer space for corporate advertising. The Mona Lisa was painted here. Yes, Keith. What is Gatorade?
Oh, muted. Yeah, I said the corporate comedy is boring, and I said let me reread the previous super chat. Zane says, Jay, you almost killed me. I was dying laughing listening to you in the gym. I dropped a 300-pound weight. I was laughing at your Indian customer service bit a minute ago. Thank you. Big old $2. Interview Izzy Griffin. Talk shit the whole time. Who's Izzy Griffin? I don't know who that is. Anonymous $10. Jay, you should read, and if you don't like it, do Mother House Eyes. Actually, save this in the watch later. So check out the watch later here. It's funny you said that because I saved it right here, and I don't know what it is. Because what's that big YouTuber guy? Winda something. I saved it in here. And then I saw his stream was like 6 hours. I'm like, what the hell even is this, dude? Here, let me find it. Now, here it is, right here. Windigoon. So he does a 6-hour stream. And what is it? Help me understand what this is. It's a book? It's a schizo-esoteric, biblical themed, popular thing. Is it a book though? Because you're saying to read it. And he's got a 6-hour live stream on. Is he reading it? Let's see what this is.
Then I open for that. Right. Wake up. The LASIK Vision Institute. Experience, technology, and affordability.
You ever feel like you're forgetting something? Something important?
Shit, now we're back to SpongeBob, dude. I called it, man. Predictive programming. I was saying SpongeBob a minute ago. And then here's SpongeBob.
In 2016, a Reddit account named Mother Horse Eyes began making bizarre posts across the website. These posts were left in the comments of unrelated discussions. Seemingly nonsensical rants about LSD and the CIA and concentration camps and far futures and advanced technology and an entity known as Mother Horse Eyes. As people went...
Oh, I think I've heard of this. I didn't look into it very deep. So I think I have heard of this. I remember this, when was this? Like a year ago? OrthoThug, $20. Thank you for all your mean debates. I converted because you aren't a soy man. You just say how it is. The meanest people on the internet are the realest people. About 20 guys I know have come to Rocor, my parish, this year. Right? That's great. Yeah, I mean, especially, young dudes can see through like the fake niceness and the piety signaling. And it's a lot of hypocrisy because the same people who are putting up the nice front are usually like just vicious vipers in reality or in the background. But let's see a little bit more of this.
The account to see what they were talking about, they realized that if you combine the comments, you get complete narratives. Narratives that use monstrous body horror, unhistory, and potential futures to talk about an entity beyond the veil of humanity, Mother Horse Eyes. So users created a subreddit to monitor these posts, and when combined together, it is one of the most interesting pieces of horror fiction that I have ever read.
So is it like just Gnostic, right? Because it sounds like there's this big entity. Is that some sort of Gnostic archon or something?
Hello everybody, today we are going to be talking about the full story of Mother Horse Eyes and the Flesh Interface series. This story is a long one, as you can probably tell from the timestamp. We're going to go through the story, talk about the characters, the timeline, this doesn't mean anything to you yet, with several of the connections and analysis made as we go. Now that being said, Mother Horse Eyes is truly a one-of-a-kind story, and I wouldn't want this video to rob you of the experience of it. So I'll have the Mother Horse Eyes subreddit with the full story laid out for you to read in the description, or if you...
Yeah, I mean, I think we should probably do it. If we were to do this, we should read the things, but I mean, if it took him 6 hours, dude, that's... How long is... Let's see how long the actual thing is here. I thought he was going to leave a link. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Oh, damn, dude. This is this is an online book. TLDR. Let's see here. Is this just one page or is this the whole thing? Okay, this is the whole thing here. Interesting. Yeah, people love the schizo stuff now, right? Like schizo is so hot right now. Like if you're like schizo or whatever, you are like so freaking hot right now. Oh my gosh, it's so hot. Dance calm, 100 Rons. Thank you for the Protestantism ended video. I agreed to debate a friend, and let's just say he got mogged. Speaking of comedy, I'd like you to like the video Jester Maxing on Gossip Goblin's channel. Jester Maxing. That's weird to get a super chat asking me to go like a video. Like, yeah, don't even watch it, just like it. That's kind of funny though. And what's the channel? People are just sending me super chats to like videos. Gossip Goblin. Should I watch the video or you just want me to like it? That's a high price for a like, dude. Let's see. Jester Maxing at a club is officially new. Jester Maxing at a club is the new meta. Jester Maxing at a club. Wait, this isn't the right channel. You said Gossip Goblin, not meme culture. Where's it at, dude? Jester Maxing on Gossip Goblin's channel. Okay, I'm at Gossip Goblin's channel. There's not a lot here. Where's it at, dude? Oh, wait, this dude has 1.4 million. I thought it was 1.4K. Here we go.
Did you not fucking hear what I just said? Clozzy got brutally frame mogged by Gorbo. He got turbo cortisol nuked!
Oh no, it's so over for Clozzy.
Oh yeah, Clozzy was Jester Maxing on Twizzy's stream before clocking peak cope in front of the Aura Pogs.
It's never been more over.
Over? You got 18 months to ascend like me, or you're gonna get one-shotted. Go ahead, try and spike my cortisol. I'm calm maxed. I'm frame locked. In snooze.
I mean, most of my debates had turned into Jester Maxing as I frame mogged all of the posers because they couldn't stand my aura. So I don't understand, like, what's the point of even doing the debates, because the debates are all not spiking my cortisol. It's just spiking other people's cortisols.
Pill. Wage cells are seething.
Spare some credits, boss. Trying to dermal glaze my way to Becky tier, please?
You stat fraud me, and you're going to be slopping up these clappers. Yes, boss, got it. Gorbo just got brutally skull-mogged by baby corn at the Goon Junction.
My fellow citizens, I've just been informed that Gorbo is chopped. Clozzy is the new Riz King.
Weird. Damn, dude, this shit goes hard, dog. Do you imagine, like, the boomer seeing this? Like, and the boomer, like, a boomer trying to figure out what this is? It would just, like, melt their mind, dude. But thank you for that. Yes, I do know about Mother Horse Eyes. D Jules, $5. I knew you was on the brink because you had a debate about debate rules in the middle of a debate. This girl seen it coming, dude. She seen it coming. Zane says, dude, whatever you do, I'm listening. What if I just sat here like a radio shock jock from the 90s and I just did fart noises and monkey sounds and talk like a radio shock jock? Like, I don't mean freaking Howard Stern. I'm talking about like Bob and Tom in the morning, dude. Bob and Tom in the morning. That's boomer radio shock jock shit. Oh, they still exist. They're still doing their thing, dude. 4 hours. And the boomers are still listening to Bob and Tom. Do you think they do? Oh, Bob died. Okay, so Bob's already dead. He died a month ago. That's crazy. So Bob and Tom is not Bob and Tom. they should call it not Bob and Tom. Do they still do like, you think they still do like monkey noises and fart sounds? What do these people talk about? Let's see what Bob and Tom talk. This is what boomers are still listening to, like radio shows. Let's see what they talk about.
It starred a guy named Hamish Linklater as Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, Manhunt?
Manhunt it's terrific. It's about the search for John Wilkes Booth. It was really good. It came out a year or two ago, but I wanted to make sure we got there. And I think Josh nailed it. But
I'm already starting to go to sleep here. Come on now, Bob, not Bob and Tom. Tell me to get funny. Where's some fart noises, dude? Some toilet flushes.
Hey,
I thought if I was getting radio shock jocks, that's what I'm getting.
He's a really good actor. He was on whatever it was, the old Christine.
New Adventures of Bo.
Yeah, the new.
So not Bob and Tom is basically just boomers trying to remember shit. Yeah, you got that one guy that was in that movie with the other guy, and then they're trying to do that get the floppy disk, and the other guy's forget what he's doing.
Adventures of Old Christine, which was a really funny show. Anyway, if you get a chance, that's a really good kind of historically based story about the search for John Wilkes Booth. Really, really good. But in any event, they're still trying to find these Lincoln papers. I mean, I've done something that stupid where I've put something on the roof of my car, the bumper, and driven off.
Oh, what riveting radio here, dude. Riveting. In fact, they'd probably be better off if they would go back to the fart noises and the toilet flushes, dude. This has put me to sleep.
Yeah, but it wasn't as tragic as this. Although it was one time because it was a fresh Starbucks cappuccino grande.
Oh, God forbid.
So I'm going into this Starbucks, and the frickin' purple-haired kid says, "Do you want more soy in your latte?" And I said, "What the hell language are you speaking? The kids these days."
And I'll tell you what,
that's a bummer.
Yeah.
I saw a video yesterday of someone driving away with a coffee on the hood of their car or on the roof, and somebody goes, "Hey, you got," and they hit their brakes and the coffee fell, and then
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? The coffee on the car. They didn't even listen. And then the coffee, it spills over.
all poured inside their window.
Oh!
Better off not knowing. Yeah, I felt horrible for the lady. Yeah.
Where's the monkey sounds? Where's the fart noises and the toilet flushes?
Oh, that sounds like something you'd stage for a great video.
What if we staged it? It could be a skit.
The stage, they did a great job because it seemed very real.
Oh, that's terrific.
Just by the reactions.
Yeah, sometimes you never know.
Yeah.
I remember Bob and I were in a taxi in New Orleans. We were coming from the airport. And I don't think they regulate the cabs in New Orleans. I mean,
why do you say that?
Was that even funny? You know, that was the most annoying part of the whole history of the shock jocks, the boomer era of the shock jocks, is everyone constantly laughing really loud at every comment. And it's like, obviously that part wasn't even supposed to be funny, but they're so fake that it's trained into them. It's ingrained. It's imprinted into them to constantly laugh anytime there's a pause. Because, I mean, maybe that's the norm for radio. They were taught at radio school, broadcasting school, like, don't have pauses. Fill the dead air with fake laughter.
Oh, because they were just so junky. And anyway.
She's almost becoming the monkey sounds. So they just replaced the old shock jock monkey sounds with the boomer wine mom who laughs like a monkey.
We're in a taxi, and then a guy, we're on some kind of a freeway, and this guy pulls up next to us, and he's frantically waving and pointing, and
So boomer radio is just boomers bitching about boomer shit, basically. Like, I tried to park, and the damn computer, the damn robot at the parking venue was basically cussing me out. Here I am cussing out a robot. I'm like, what the hell?
you always wonder what's going on. Why is and it turned out that the car had a flat tire and the whole deal. But
oh wow, riveting stories, riveting stories. Wow, boomer talk radio on the cutting edge of riveting stories.
Situation, you never know. Is this? Am I being set up to be robbed?
Right.
You couldn't feel that he had a flat.
All of the damn immigrants, and I'm gonna get robbed. And the damn computers, and the soy lattes from the pink-haired people at the Starbucks.
Flat tire? Whoa.
That's, by the way, really convenient if you're in a taxi and you got a flat tire.
The irony. The irony. I'm trying to get somewhere. I'm on a tight time schedule. I don't have my car. It's the taxi. And they get a flat. Could you imagine? Imagine a taxi with a flat.
Oh, I bet.
Well, 2 weeks ago, I was driving next to a truck, and its engine was on fire. I could see
And they got Gen X dude with tattoos. They're like, we've got to appeal to the younger audience that listens to radio. And they're like, there's no younger audiences listening to radio. Oh, let's bring in the Gen X tattoo guy because he looks kind of cool. Like maybe he was a roadie for, the Blind Melons band or something. And then the young people, it'll resonate with him. And he can kind of be the joke teller as well.
Through like the tire, you could see it was on fire. And I'm honking at the guy, and I'm trying to show him that his engine's on fire, but trying to like I'm like, fire.
Pantomime?
Fire. Like I had no idea.
He pantomime fire. That's funny. How do you do fire if you're playing a pantomime game? How would you do fire? That's funny. That's funny. Okay, I can't do this. Is awful, dude. How about do they have the fart sounds? They do. Fart compilation. This will be funny. Who farted in the studio?
International work.
It's going to be the wine mom, dude. Watch. They're going to say it's the joke will be that it was the wine mom commenter that farted.
Space company Spaces recently teamed up with Dutch lifestyle brand Marie Stella Maris to create Spirit du Travail.
None of these are words.
It's a fragrance that can allegedly boost productivity and make people feel more at ease in the workplace.
It's irritating when you speak French. It's like when Trebek does
French,
it.
I'm just reading a story.
It is like Trebek does it. Yes, it's the same one. Pardon.
Productivity at work.
It's funny because she said the French word the way the French says, and it makes it funny.
Can be influenced by a variety
And so they're doing fart noises?
of factors, of which smell is one of the least obvious. Quit farting.
So you're saying I farted in my pants. So what they're doing is they're improving the.
So they're still doing the fart sounds. I mean, how did I know that 30 years past the 90s, the boomer talk radio is still doing the fart sounds?
The smell at the workplace, is
Right.
that what's happening?
Negative feelings like
Let me ask you this.
irritation, annoyance, and stress can effectively be countered
Any of you
by
ever
fragrances.
Any of you ever farted in here and gotten away with it?
Yes.
Told you. Ha ha ha. It would be the wine mom. It was so funny. Flames, $2. How do clergy deal with this? What is wrong with it? I don't know, dude. Dan, $20. Release a book on debates. Nobody's going to read a book on debates, dude. People don't read books. They're not going to read a book on debates. So, appreciate the super chat, though. Jay is not a church father. He's a church stepfather. Xenophon, $15. Maybe now you'll have time to do the supernatural review. What is that? Oh, you mean do a stream where they cover cryptids, Nephilim, Dark Goddess, Illuminate Confirm, Gnostic Antichrist storyline. Are you saying that I do a thing called Supernatural Review, or that there's a channel called Supernatural Review? I thought about doing that today because we haven't done a spooky stream in a long time. Those are fun. People love these, scary stories. Are you afraid of the dark? Spooky bedtime stories in the middle of the afternoon. Or I guess it's 7:00 now, but to me it feels like it's middle of the afternoon. But whatever, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know why I even went into torturing you with Boomer Talk Radio. Oh my gosh, dude. Could you imagine listening to that every day for like 3 hours on the work drive? Like if you were in LA or you're in some giant city where you got to drive in the car for like 2 hours to go to work. Could you imagine listening to these boomers? Whatever the hell they're talking about. Then the fart jokes for, oh my gosh. And the lattes and the flat tire and the coffee spilled all over for hours. Eddie says, debate my mama. She on child support. Okay. Tell her to call in. Ain't no more call-ins, dude. Zane says, I'm still listening. Chris says, Joe Biden radio. Actually, I bet you're right. I bet you those are Democrat boomers. And that's like the average Democrat boomer show. Josh, are you retired? Retarded? Retired? Retired. I'm a Yankee boomer saying the word retired. 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 I'm Boston retired. Jay, show that a wigger stays in motion. I mean, the stream is right now, dude. It's still happening. Have you watched Spider Noir yet? Florida Man says. Not yet, but I do plan to. Do you already get through all your super chats? Finn says for $10. No. Some online guy, $10. Jay, do 1 minute on Kill Tony. I heard the way that works is that you have to hang around the comedians at the Kill Tony thing for a long time, and then you put your name into the basket. So you basically have to go to the thing a whole bunch and keep putting your name in and kind of like get in the circles of the stand-ups, and then you get 1 minute to get roasted. So I mean, I don't live in Austin, so I can't go to Kill Tony for 2 months to try to get involved in that. Milk some online guy, $10. At least milquetoast corporate friendly comedians are better than Casey Rocket. They probably are. That comedy is called Milquetoast Normie Slop, Jerome says. Yeah, I don't know who Casey Rocket is. But it is fun to roast stand-ups because they're usually terrible. And also, so basically, it seems to me like a rigged game if you want to do stand-up, because you either have to go to New York or LA and be woke, which seems impossible, or you have to go to Austin and be in the circles of Joe Rogan, which I don't know how you get in the circles of Joe Rogan's stand-up people. Like, I mean, I know Kurt Metzger and Sam Tripoli, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be able to go and do stand-up at Comedy Mothership per se. So it just seems like some sort of locked world. And I mean, it would take so much time and energy that, I mean, I can already do a live stream and talk to, 10, 20, 40, 50, 70, 100,000 people. It seems like a weird trade-off to try to do. It sounds fun. It just seems like overcoming impossible hurdles just to get stage time. So the trade-off doesn't seem. Casey Rocket is supposed to be bad. Okay, let's see who this is. Okay, this is somebody who's on Kill Tony. Oh, this dude? I think I've seen this dude before. Okay, so he's been on there a bunch. Okay, we'll give him his best. So this is supposed to be his best clips. Let's see. By the way, I would go on Kill Tony. Sure, why not? I don't care. I mean, I've been roasted on the internet for freaking how many years? 15 years. I don't care about getting roasted by these dudes.
Excuse me, sir. Telephone.
This is supposed to be his top 3 best ones. And you guys in the chat are are saying he's no good. So let's see what I've never heard of. I've seen his face, but I've never heard these jokes. So let's give it a whirl.
Okay, yeah. This is how you remind me. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right, very cool.
1 point for singing Nickelbutt right away.
Okay, I think I just shook my Noovering loose. All right, there we go. I gotta. Yeah, it's basically been the worst week of my life. My fiance tried to break up with me for drinking too much Robitussin in the bedroom. This ever happened to you boys, huh?
That was terrible, dumb.
Well, you tell me who got the better end of the deal, because she married a banker, and I can smell ghosts now, so pretty cool.
That was all right. I can smell ghosts. I like it.
Danny Phantom. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. God, I think the Dow Jones just dropped. I gotta go.
Don't get that one. He's a little too manic. Like, I mean, I get it. This is part of your shtick, but I've never really liked the manic stand-ups. They just seem to be. It's like a huge distraction from the jokes they're telling. Like Howie Mandel. You ever seen Howie Mandel? Back when he would do his weirdo like schizo routines back in the day. And Howie Mandel was a prop comic, and usually they're pretty terrible. Like, I don't know if Howie Mandel was on cocaine or what, but like he was just like insane, dude. He was like
for her in Las
the original, just spurging out, dude. Watch this.
What? This is so exciting to be back and everything. I'm really happy. I've been on the road for 3 months now, right? And I hate performing on the road because the cars drive by and they splash over you. What? No, tell me.
Dude, the whole thing is that. Imagine that dude doing that for like an hour set or a 40-minute set or do a 5-minute set. Like, what? I mean, I don't know, but I guess it worked, or I don't know. He had some Jewish connections. I don't know, but
don't laugh. It throws me off. Anyways, I got. What else can I tell you, bud? This is so exciting to be back on the show. My parents are watching. Hi.
It's just spurging out, just to spurg out. I don't think it really adds to the. It's not funny. But maybe people remember it. Like it's a way to get people to remember your shtick, because you know that whoever left this comedy club that night, like, they went away saying, remember that weird dude? Remember the weird spurgy Jewish guy? Like, at least everybody remembered it. I don't know if it was funny, but they remembered it.
Yeah, I'm a PR nightmare.
So this guy's kind of like, he's like the redneck-ish version of this.
God, nights like this, I understand why JFK killed himself, you know what I mean? Is that a conspiracy?
I mean, I kind of like the conspiracy weirdness of it. His spurginess is really annoying, but so far I'm not angry at it yet.
That people think about? That's what I think. He had Jackie O in his ear all day. When are you going to get a real job? Breathe in. All right, very cool. Hell yeah, oh yeah.
And I thought that was kind of funny.
The Dutchman's key.
That I don't get. What's the Dutchman's key? Is that I don't get that one.
Wow.
Okay, I mean, look, this is my introduction to this guy, so I've never seen this before. This first 1 minute, I mean, it was weird and spurgy, but I didn't think it was terrible. I mean, if you compare this to the rest of the people on this show, which it's like 99% of the time, it's just unbearably awful. Let's see what else he's got. Yeah, I've always liked weird comedy, though. When I say weird, though, I don't mean like this spurgy Howie Mandel stuff that's not funny. I mean like the weirdy, I mean, Sam Hyde stuff is weird. Like that kind of stuff is funny to me.
I really can't stay. Hell yeah. Get lost. Real trap shit. Come on now. Get out of here. I got to get out of here. At midnight, I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so just got to keep moving.
I kind of like this. I don't. That's funny.
Peter, please.
What's with all the haters? I kind of like this so far.
Get real. Big Uncle Ben crowd. Get out of here.
Maybe this is why I should never do stand-up. Like, if I think this is funny and you guys all hate it, maybe that's a sign.
Come on now. I'm just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Hell yeah. No, I got to get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so we're going to get faded and watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass.
I thought this was all right. I don't know.
You move good for a big man, don't he? Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip.
I don't think this is that bad. I mean, it's wacky as shit, but I like wacky stuff. What can I say?
How much will you credit me?
It's better than Howie Mandel.
The boy. It's okay. Go with the nice man. Get real. I got to get out of here.
I don't get the pig snorting stuff. That sounds like the Jewish woman in the 90s that I met. That was her whole routine.
I promised my buddy I would do jihad later, so I got to get going. Get out of here.
This is kind of funny. I don't know. Why are you guys hating it so much? That's kind of funny.
We're having fun. Youngest guy around. Nothing to lose. Just being brave. Oh, sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah. Never meet your heroes, folks. We all know the Lorax speaks for the trees. But in 2007,
that one I didn't get it, but I kind of like the wackiness of it.
I saw him say the N-word. Okay.
This is not that bad. I don't understand. You guys are like hating on this. This is not that bad. You know, what's funny is like, this is probably the style of stand-up that I would do. So maybe this is a key sign that I should not ever do stand-up.
I just got to keep moving. Biden's trying to drone strike me right now. I can feel it.
By the way, I think there's a possibility I could go on Matan. I did text with Matan when we were in LA, and he said that, yes, he would like to have me on. So I think in the near future, that's a real possibility. I don't know how that would go, though. It'd be super weird. I mean, the Sam Hyde one's good. The John Kiriakou one was really good. That was funny. It was fun. How would I handle Matan? I don't know, man. That would be a really wild one. It'd be fun to see.
Good luck. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I hate Ambien. I'm glad you brought that up. Last time I took Ambien, I accidentally donated my car to 1877 Cars for Kids. Fucked up part is I live in my car. Now I gotta.
Why do you guys hate it so much? Explain to me why you hate it so much. This is not as bad as I thought. He's not that bad. Yeah, I think I can handle Matan. But it'd be weird to see what angle he would try to troll me with. Cause I mean, I handled the Jesse Lee Peterson trolling like judo moves, dude. Like there was no, like I trolled JLP like equal of him trying to troll me. So. I mean, Matan would definitely be a level of trolling above JLP, but I think in the trolling semifinals, I think I'm ready for Matan. I mean, I handled JLP with judo moves, so I think I can handle it. Yeah, I could see you guys saying like he represents like just the shitty Reddit type of vibe, but just on the level of the humor, like it's pretty funny to me so far.
Live with all these little kids. Breathe in. We're having fun.
I don't like PDF jokes though. Those are always gross to me. So is he making PDF jokes? That usually ruins stuff for me.
Folks, there's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There is a really, really fucking scary way to do it. Get over here, goofball.
This is actually funny.
Your dad fell on the grill at Benihana's last night. Thought he was going to pull through, then they brought out the onion volcano. Okay.
I don't know, dude. I'm going to have to disagree. This is kind of funny to me. Okay, I mean, all you guys are just saying cringe. Then who is funny? All right. Who do you think is actually funny? I mean, in terms of like stand-ups, right? I mean, Sam Hyde, his stand-up was great. It was super funny, but like in the stand-up world, outside of Sam Hyde, I want to know who you guys think is actually funny, because there's so many haters. This is so cringe. This is awful. So tell me who's actually funny. Don't say Norm Macdonald. Everybody knows Norm Macdonald's funny. I want to know who the haters think is funny. Yeah, we all know Mitch Hedberg is funny. I'm talking about like not people dead 10 years ago, 15 years ago, like people today that are funny. Yeah, we know Sam Hyde. Yeah. Tim Dillon is funny, sure. See, no, we got some people. So basically just like you guys are just listing like the top 5 stand-ups. So Eric Andre was funny when he had the show. The show was funny, you know. Thank you. You guys think I'm funny? Appreciate that. You know, I'm not seeing a lot of Mark Norman. I know BLA is a big Mark Norman fan. I haven't seen, you guys are joking with Amy Schumer, surely. Right? Dude, the funniest stand-up of all time is Chelsea Handler. She's the funniest of all. Well, of course, so everybody's hating on the young up-and-comers, and everybody's just listing, like, the top. Dave Chappelle is funny. Yeah, of course Dave Chappelle's funny. Ben Avery. Pastor Mike. Pastor Randy Balls is the funniest stand-up of living memory. Mark Schultz, Mark Norman. Who's Pastor Mike? Oh, you talking about Jim Bob's Pastor Mike? Look up Patrice O'Neal. Dude, I know who Patrice O'Neal is. I've been watching stand-up since I was 8 years old. Dude. I know who Patrice is. Yeah, Patrice was he was definitely funny. Yeah, Key and Peele are funny. They're not stand-ups though. I'm specifically saying stand-up. So I need to know, because you guys are not vibing with Casey Rocket. I kind of like this wild, wacky style. I always like that. Like the silly stuff to me is always funny. Like I always thought, Andy Kaufman that style of stuff was funny. So everybody's saying, a lot of people are saying Dan Soder. Okay, let's see who Dan Soder is. Interesting. I've not actually heard Dan Soder. So maybe we should do some of these reels. Let's see.
Friction maxing, you hear about this?
No.
Friction maxing is this, obviously it's an online idea. Like everyone's maxing, everything's maxing.
Everything's maxed.
So
to
friction
the max.
maxing.
It's the 80s again.
We're 80s.
Everything's to the max.
Friction maxing is when instead of like making it easy on yourself, you make it.
Dude, who is this Down syndrome co-host, dude? This dude is like Down syndrome from freaking over the tracks, dude.
The hardest way possible. Let's say you need like a roofing contractor. You don't Google that. You ask someone. And they're like, oh, I know a guy. You're like, okay. You check them out. You just do like everything it takes the longest way as opposed to the easy way.
I'm kind of thinking I might be into friction maxing.
I think
that's how I live my life.
Me too. I'm into friction maxing now. Like if I go to the doctor's office, I'm like, I'm not looking at my phone the whole time. I'm just going to look at people.
Now, they call that raw dogging, right?
Raw dogging, yeah. I mean, I like friction maxing better.
Friction maxing does sound better because raw dogging is sex without a condom, and that's the coolest thing in the world.
Which is also just known as sex.
Yeah.
Like thousands and thousands of years it was called sex, and now we're like, oh, that's raw dogging? I know, that's just what...
That was kind of funny. Okay, yeah, well, I'll have to check out Dan Soder. I've not seen any of his stand-up. Anyway, where are we at? I'm just totally lost off in... do you guys like these stream of consciousness? Like, we didn't even... Half the time, the titles of our streams, we don't even do the titles, which is kind of the fun, right? We never know where this live stream goes. And I love the stream of consciousness style improv. That's my vibe. Some guy online. Look up Martin Phillips. Martin! You talking about Martin Lawrence? You talking about Martin Lawrence? Yo, he gonna talk about a girl booty. Y'all ever seen them booties that big? Y'all ever seen a booty that big? I was like, damn, girl, that's booty. That's all I remember from like 90s. Like black stand-ups in the 90s, dude. They all had like the same routine. You talking about Martin Lawrence? Martin Lawrence. Yo, I'm about to get a show on WB, dog. You so crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talking about like booty. Yo, you ever seen like a white girl booty? That white girl booty, they start to sag, and then you see like a black girl booty. Damn, girl. Like, that's all it was, like in the 90s, dude. Let's see what Martin Lawrence talking about. What you talking about, dog?
Yeah, what's up?
How much you want to bet he do a booty joke?
That's right. That's right. I hear the ladies hollering for me like I'm fine.
Woo! Fellow BIPOC diva.
Shit, y'all ain't gonna have me believing I'm fine.
Dude, he did the meme. It's 1994. He did the meme. Shit.
Fine in this motherfucker. I remember I couldn't get the women back in the day. Now I got women fucking me talking about, I don't know what it is about you. Wouldn't happen to be this $100 grand in my motherfucking pocket, would it?
That was kind of funny.
But thank y'all for coming out. This means a lot. I'm having fun. I'm even noticing white people are coming out now.
Here we go. Make that white joke. I hope he make a joke. Do you ever see white people dance? Y'all ever see white people dance? They be like, black people like, what the hell are white people doing? They're trying to dance.
Now, you guys like me now, huh? Y'all never used to say shit to me. Just move out the way, nigger, move. Now,
it's actually pretty funny.
White people are like, hey, Martin, you fucking go, boy.
I like how forever and ever, every black comedian has always done the white person voice and the white people dancing joke. It never gets old too, right? But I actually think it's kind of funny, right? I don't care about it, like, but we should be able to do the black voice. You know what I'm saying? Like it should be allowed for me to talk the way I truly want to talk. Ain't no double standards. That's all I'm trying to say, son.
Yeah, but I got to fuck with you because I like you. I got to talk about this thing called racism.
Oh, shit. We got a racism bit. This is all the tropes, dude. Black stand-ups, especially back in the 90s, it's the exact mirror of the way that women comedians are always being and will always be, right? My boyfriend, my mom, chocolate, vagina, sex, right? That's all women comics. That's the 5 topics that they're limited to. And then for black people, it's, y'all ever see the white people try to dance? Y'all ever see the black girl booty versus a white girl booty? Yo, racism. White people like, we like you now, black guy. Right? It's the same routine.
It bothers me. It fucks with me. I cannot believe racism still exists. It fucks me up when some white people don't accept black people in America because you brought us to this motherfucker. We was in Africa chilling.
Remember in the 90s when the white dudes would go on, what was it, Def Comedy Jam and Evening at the Apollo? And dude, 99% of the time, the white dudes would get booed off. Remember, Evening at the Apollo, if y'all don't know, that was some wild shit, dude. They would have a giant cane that they would pull you off of, right? When the crowd starts booing you. You got to see this if you've never seen this stuff, dude. And if I recall, there was only a couple white dudes that could ever tame the black comedy audiences, right? So here's a black dude getting booed off of the stage, eating at the Apollo, and this is where Steve Harvey got his
Y'all ready for
he got his start at this, right? Watch this.
your next act?
This will give you an example. By the way, if I recall, I think Jim Carrey was one of the few white people, because black dudes love Jim Carrey. They've always loved Jim Carrey. I think he was able to win over and tame the Evening at the Apollo audience.
See, yeah. Please welcome to the stage, Jean Renee.
By the way, let's talk about being mean. Think about the world of comedy and like the way people talk, oh, PJ Dyer's mean. Dude, could you imagine any of those people trying to make it at Evening at the Apollo? By the way, I think I'm one of the few white boys that could perhaps survive an Evening at the Apollo. Listen, I used to play basketball. I know the secrets to win over black people. Number one, impressions. If you can do impressions, black people will love you. You can even, if you do a few impressions and it makes the black people laugh, you can then get the pass to impersonate black people. Then they love it, right? Jim Carrey, he won over all the black people with impressions. But some black people can't win over the black people. Watch this.
Jean Renee.
That's the thing, it's brutal, dude. It was brutal, dude. Dude, this brother just walked out. They're already booing. He just walked out. Dude's already getting boos. He just appeared.
All right, Jean, how you doing?
Jean.
Oh, I thought it was all stand-up. Was it also like variety show? Was it like singing too?
And I'm from Jersey City.
All right. And
damn, this brother just came from church. He was singing hymns. He just showed up. He's already getting booed.
What are you going to do for us tonight, Gene?
You bring me joy, Bonita Baker.
You bring me joy.
See, listen, all the black people in the audience know that I'm telling the truth. Because if a white dude is on the basketball team and he can make everybody laugh and do impressions, I'm good, dude. I'm good.
Give it up for Gene. Go ahead, Gene.
By the way, then the black dudes will all be like, hey, do that impression, dog. Do the impression of the teacher. Hey, do that impression of Obama. Do that impression.
I think they need to give him a chance to hear him out.
See, he just doing cringecore. Give this man a chance. He said, dude, it took 5 seconds and he's getting booed off the stage. That's how rough the Apollo was. Dude, he even started booing himself. He was like, all right, no, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm going to boo myself. She should have just turned. It would have been funny if he'd have turned around and started booing with everybody else. Oh, they had the clown come out. They used to have a cane that would pull you off, like out of a cartoon or something, dude. So, did Sinbad host it? Surely Sinbad didn't get pulled off the stage, did he? Let's see. I want to see a white boy actually making it on even let's see. Oh, here's a white dude. Let's see if he can make it. Watch this.
New Jersey in the house. A lot of people say you look like the president, man. What do you say? What do you feel about that?
That's right. I definitely do. No doubt.
Listen, look, what I tell you, he did an impression of Bill Clinton, dude. All black people already love him. They're like, oh, this white boy doing impressions? I love it.
Hey, what you gonna do for us tonight?
I'm gonna do Shaggy. It wasn't me.
All right.
See what I mean? If you're a white dude and you can do impressions and be silly, dude, the black people love it. But you better not try to sing R&B and fail. You won't show your face.
Y'all give it up, my man Mike Ford.
This one goes out to the two S's in my life, Hillary and Harlem. Here we go. Honey came in and she called me red-handed, creeping the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on my bathroom.
See, a white dude figured out how to crack the code. All you got to do is just do an impression and sing a goofy R&B song or something, and you're good, dude. Uh-oh, here's a crazy white chick. She gonna get booed, dude. Uh-oh.
Elizabeth.
She's got a troll doll pinned to her shirt. You know, the funny thing about this show is like, this is like, you know, American Idol or whatever before American Idol, but it's black American Idol. So it's like ghetto American Idol, but, but the fun of the show is when the people are bombing like William Hung bombed on American Idol, right?
Welcome to the Apollo Theater. You make your home where?
Here in New York City.
And you're originally from?
From Puerto Rico.
Puerto.
Also, she's a Latinx, dude. She thought she had enough street cred being Latinx. She can make it.
Rico. An island that I'm familiar with.
You could get away with a black crowd. You could get away with being funny, but if you can't sing, like if you could do stand up and do impressions, you can get away with it. But if you're gonna sing to a black audience, you better be able to sing, dude, or you're gonna get trounced.
And you're gonna do some
comedy.
Comedy. All right, go on out there.
Oh, dude. Oh, even worse. I thought she was gonna sing. Oh man, she chose comedy. Uh-oh.
Come on, Elizabeth. Make us laugh. Come on, Apollo.
I'm a new age child of the 80s, and a spirit is trying to speak through me right now. Hello, boys and girls. I'm Pee Wee Herman.
Woo. This is like 2 seconds, dude. Anyway, how did we get onto this? Oh, y'all said to watch Patrice. Let's see what happens when you get booed. See, the whole y'all all see, a lot of y'all is racist in the audience, and you hating on every stand-up, but you're just like the Apollo crowd that you hate. I'm joking. Just booing, just hating on everybody, just booing, boo, no matter what. First words out of his mouth, boo. Good grief, dude. All right, let's find a white comedian who is successful here. I guarantee it's going to be the people either making white jokes or doing impressions. Watch. Here's a white boy ripping.
Now he's opened up for Jeff Foxworthy, Bernie Mac, and my girl Margaret Cho, and he has entertained our troops on the USO tour. Please,
UNITY.
I'm like 6'4". It sucks being tall though, because short people always mess with you, like midgets. You know, they're always starting stuff. Hey Sasquatch, how's the weather up there? I don't know. Why don't you check the thermometer?
If you're a white dude and you do a white dance, the black people love it.
Yeah. Wow. I went to Jamaica. Yeah. That's nice. Jamaica's nice. I got stopped at customs. The lady thought I was high. You know, she's like, "Are you bringing any drugs into Jamaica?" I was like, "Drugs into Jamaica?" That's like bringing Slim Fast to Ethiopia. So I live in Brooklyn too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Brooklyn's nice. People don't appreciate it, man. There's so much cultural stuff there. Like I was walking through the park today, I see this old man doing Tai Chi. I'm like, that's beautiful. But then I look closer, it's not an old man doing Tai Chi. It's one of those heroin guys that never falls over.
Yeah, see, that's how you like you can do it. You can get away with it. Anyway. Let's see. Last one right here. Last one.
Say, oh yeah. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, I'm all right tonight, Harlem. How you doing?
All right. Now, wait.
He walks out like a dad, but also a pimp, but also British. Like what?
Man.
Now, I'm from Antwerp.
All right. For the people out there who ain't got no map, where's that at?
Man, it doesn't really matter because this is where it's at. You know what I'm saying?
It's like dad core British pimp, but also.
Back home, you want to
is
say?
He gonna sing? Let's see what he's gonna do.
I got to thank all the people in Jackie Robinson Park because that's where I wrote this track, man.
That's hot. That's hot. Now I'm feeling that chain, man. What you gonna do for us tonight?
Oh man, I'm gonna bring the love.
All right, give it up for my man Von, y'all.
All right, Harlem. The Von. I have the best job on the planet. I fly around the world and make love. You can dream of this, but don't plan it. It either happens or it does.
I like it. This British dude was doing cringecore 20 years ahead of time, dude.
Get it on. Yeah. Bon.
What did I say? He dances like a goofy white dude. Boom, you're in, dude. Listen, if you are ever in a dangerous situation, you're in the ghetto, you're on the streets, right? You get approached, you getting held up. Start dancing like a goofy white dude. Start singing something. Be careful you don't sing bad though. You're good. Nobody does this strategy. You got to, if you make the black people laugh, you're good, dude.
Get it on and on. Bon. Come with me into a dream. The whole world is a bed. We wear
the whole world is a bed.
silk pajamas and give each other all.
This is awesome. I love this. This white dude cracked the code, dude. What did I tell you? Do an impression, dance goofy, act silly like a pimp or something. You're in, man. I guess Bill Burr, he won him over. Does Evening at the Apollo still exist, or does it not exist? I want to see, by the way, I think, did Jim Carrey ever do this? I think he did. I don't know. Maybe he didn't do the Apollo. I don't know. Anyway, it would just be proving what I said. Like if you're a white dude at Evening at the Apollo, you better have an impression and you better be able to dance like a white dude. Let me get back to the super chats. Some guy online says, nah, dude, Patrice, Martin Phillips, you killing me, Wigger. No. I know who Patrice O'Neal is. I just thought it would be funny to pull up Martin Lawrence. That's why I did it. I know the difference between Patrice and Martin, dude. Bro, I was in the 90s. I remember when the WB existed, okay? And the WB was Martin and the Jamie Kennedy experiment. Hello? I forget what else is on the WB. I don't know what else is on there. Maybe there's... those are the ones that are memorable. The chicken says, Nate Bargatze is pretty funny. He's got good dry humor. I mean, I've seen some funny Nate Bargatze clips. I don't watch a lot of Nate Bargatze, but Yeah, I'm sure does he do clean comedy? I think he does clean comedy, doesn't he? Yeah, this is the boy. This boy from Tennessee right here. He's from Nashville. The king of clean comedy. Yeah, he does clean stuff. Angelo says for $10, you got to watch Dan Soder. Andre the Giant and Macho Man impressions are some of the best. He did this with Will Sasso on CVV with also impersonating Hulk Hogan. That sounds funny. I can't believe y'all think I don't know who Patrice O'Neal is, dude. Doug Stanhope has a funny Jew joke. Watch it. Well, I can't do a link in a super chat, dude. Does it come up if I put it in? Let's see. I think Doug Stanhope could be funny at times. The problem is like those really nihilistic atheist comedians. It's just so dark that it gets too dark to where I don't feel like it's funny. I don't mind some dark jokes, you know what I mean, here and there, but is this the joke you're talking about? Like the History Channel, remember when the History Channel was actually history stuff in the late 90s, and then it became aliens, Nazis, and Holocaust. That's all it was. Is that the clip? That was kind of funny.
People make a fucking dollar off of the talent that are just, it could be cut out. They're middlemen, they're fucking leeches, and they don't need to exist.
Ooh. Sizzles. All right, I got lost. Wait, how do we always get, do you guys like the detours into like metal and stand up? I don't even know. You got to tell me if you like this, or is this, I mean, you guys are sending me super chats. I guess you like it. That's a good gauge. So we didn't even get to the ghost shit. Whatever. Let's see. Where are we at? There's a ton of super chats here. Will you do any more formal debates? Yeah, I'm not opposed to formal debates. I just don't know that the religious debates are like, I would do like another Kyla, Brian Shapiro, that kind of a political, that kind of stuff. Feminism, sure. Luigi got shrimp $10. I love you, Jay. God bless you. Can we still come help? Will you still help clean up the debate room? I mean, if you guys ask me a question in a super chat, I will answer your question. So yeah, if you ask me a question like, what do I do to debate like a master debater, I will answer your questions. Absolutely. Thank you for the well wishes. Iron Giant $5. We had an African dude and a pastor show up at our We had an African dude and a pastor show up in our Inquirers class and try to debate the priest. This sounds like a comedy here. Can we get a video clip of this? Why are you gay with your idol? I come directly from Africa and I do not believe in all of your idol you have in your church. And then the pastor's like, why do y'all got them idols? I agree with my African friend here. How many idols can we have in one church, friend? This sounds awesome. However, this must have gotten crazy because he says in the super chat, our other priest didn't even let them into the building. This is funnier than stand-up, dude. We need a video of this. African dude, he probably had African garb on too. He showed up. Why are you gay? Why do you have so many idols? Together with a Baptist pastor trying to debate, and your priest didn't even let him in the building. This sounds awesome. None of your business, $5. I just want to take this minute to shout out Trent Horn, who absolutely sucks. Jay, thank you for all that you do. I learned much from you. Thank you, none of your business. Shout out to all the BIPOC queens in the audience. Aiden says for $5, hail to the BIPOC queen, the Queenzot Haderach of Wixantium. He knows the proper titles, of which there are many. Thank you so much. LA2 says, Jay, I'm a Cradle Orthodox. I greatly appreciate your content. Thank you very much. I'm actually one of the top 1% fans according to the YouTube data, and I'm proud of it. That's also the kind of fan that will show up at my bathroom at night ready to choke me if I make him mad. So that's a dangerous type of fan, but I love you. Craftsman says for $5, you are a peacock. We got to let you fly. I read that, but I liked it. I'm going to read it again. Lisa Blues Lover, $5. Sola only texts are wildly actually anti-context. I think you're talking about sola scriptura Protestant. Quoting the be gentle verses when you're actually rebuking demonic, evil, false teaching. Yeah, exactly. They just trying to keep a brother down. That's all it is. They don't want this. They don't want a player to exercise his full potential. They're trying to stunt me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna judo move him. I'm gonna judo chop, judo outdo him. They coming at me. I'm gonna judo. I'm gonna move around, and I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Jerome says for $10. Don't worry, Jay. We have your memorial service fit for a Wigzantium king. Where did anybody get this idea I was retiring? All I said was I'm done debating retards. That's it. Everybody just interpreted it their own way. Everybody went Protestant with my phrase, interpreted themselves. Griffoff, $5. You mentioned a movie that was indie where a guy was trying to perfect a ritual and steal a body. And no, so I saw this independent horror movie that I've never been able to figure out what it was. I want to say it was mid-2000s, maybe 2005, 6. And it was a foreign movie. It could have been Italian. It could have been a Polish horror movie. I don't know. It was foreign movie, though, because it was subtitles. And it was a Roman Catholic priest who everybody thought he was like a normal priest or whatever, but he was engaged in these secret rituals because he was an occultist who believed that he could live forever through putting his soul into another body. So he believed in reincarnation, but then he figured out that through some ritual, he could put his soul into some unfortunate body and then move on. And I just remember it as being like, that was a pretty creepy, weird, esoteric, but I've never been able to find it. It's been forgotten. By the way, there was also another movie I've never been able to find from, I want to say 2008, 9. I saw it on like IFC, Independent Movie Channel, one night randomly. And it was like Napoleon Dynamite, but it was about a girl. And it was this nerdy girl. And no, it's not. I know you're all going to say, oh, it's Valley of the Dolls. It's not that. It was a girl who went to work at like a donut shop or like a fast food joint. And she was just super nerdy. And it was like the female version of the Napoleon Dynamite. It was actually funny. I've never been able to find what that movie was. So there's a handful of movies that are like lost to history that I've never seen. And I've looked at, various chat GPT, nobody can, I've looked at various periods over the years, never been able to find either of these movies. It's not Ghost World. It doesn't have anyone famous in it. Ghost World has Scarlett Johansson in it. It was much more like Napoleon Dynamite in terms of like indie kind of quirky style. It wasn't Ghost World. And the girl that got the job, like she even kind of looked like Napoleon Dynamite. It was literally, I mean, they were probably trying to copy Napoleon Dynamite, but for a girl. But it wasn't Ghost World. And this was more like 2006, 7, 8. It's not Good Burger. It wasn't black people. It was white dudes. If you guys have any ideas as to what those movies might be, feel free to suggest it. Although I doubt many of you are gonna figure it out. It's not Dollhouse, no. I'm looking at the chat to see if anybody has any ideas. Y'all are talking about some dude that's gay in the chat. Who is Zolzone has basically taken over the chat and everyone is debating his sexual status. You're here just to insult the chat. All right, you're gone, dude. Get out of here. I assure you my chat is not low IQ. My chat is majority fast boys. So if you're going to try to do dysgenics in my chat, you gonna get weeded out, son. You're gonna get cold out of this chat. Okay, here's an Mons Turd. Somebody says there might be a interesting 2003 film. Let's see. Interesting. I don't think it had to do with poop jokes. This looks way more B movie-ish than I remember. Yeah, no, this is way more homemade. This was like a full production indie. It wasn't like B movie grade. It was A movie grade, but it was like independent style. No, it wasn't this, whatever this is. It wasn't Silent Bob, no. You guys are never gonna somebody did mention one time Attack of the Killer Donuts. I think before. But I don't think this was 2016. This was earlier than that. No, this isn't it. Yeah. It wasn't a horror movie. It was just it's just one of those nerd, like super, Quirk Chungus nerd people trying to, coming of age kind of. It was just like Napoleon Dynamite. No, I've seen all of the Jared Hess movies. It's not Sasquatch Gang. Anyway, I don't think you guys are gonna figure it out. Do you might know the horror movie? It's weird too that there's like these forgotten movies. Imagine making a movie like whoever made these, they probably spent years of their life to make their dream come true, and then unfortunately some of these movies have like just been forgotten to history. Fast Food, Fast Women. I don't think it was a 2000 era, but let's check. I mean, in other words, not from the year 2000. It would be more like 2008 or 9. No, I don't think this is it. Let's see. Is this a foreign film? No, I don't think it was this. Anyway, good tries though. Appreciate you guys attempting. Nice try, dude. Hellhole for the horror movie. I mean, there can't be that many movies about a priest trying to reincarnate in a dead body. I mean, but maybe AI is going to get like super advanced to where it can know and figure out this stuff. Hellhole. This is from 2024. No, I'm talking about an independent movie that came out around 2005, 6, 7. This is a foreign movie though, so. But it says this is a Shudder movie from a year ago. No, this isn't it. Superstar. Let's see. No, I can't. No, it's not. It's nobody famous. Like no Saturday Night Live people. It's all indie people. And this is freaking what's her fame? Molly Shannon. This character, by the way, I never thought was funny. This character is so stupid and not funny to me. I never understood why people thought this character was funny. It's like one of the worst. No, it's not Juno. Again, guys, it's not Eagle versus Shark. I like everything from Flight of the Conchords. But no, it's not Serbian film. No, it doesn't have anybody famous in it. It was an independent film. Fast Food High. Let's see. I don't see a movie called Fast Food High. UNITY. UNITY. It's not The Order. That's Heath Ledger trying to ingest sin as a sin eater. That movie's terrible. The Order is so bad you can't even watch it, dude. It's awful. Bernie Mac's stand-up review. Dude, I can't even understand half of what Bernie... It's like, what the hell is Bernie Mac even saying? And I'm like, what did Bernie Mac just say? Black people are dying laughing. I'm like, I don't understand what he said. You would kill it on Kill Tony? I don't know. You just never know. Legend of the East. I clicked on, but would you do... Wait, I just clicked in. Would you do high-tier religious debates with Gavin? Gavin has said like 10 times he won't debate. I don't know where you guys get the idea that Gavin is never going to debate. All these people that you think, why don't you just debate Gavin? Or they've already said like 10 times they won't. Your watching and likes is almost equal. Well, that's crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Oh, wow, that's crazy. 1,200 likes and 1,300 viewers at this phase. That's pretty crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. Sanctuary. Oh, that sounds possible. Sanctuary 2009. That sounds like it could be. See, this is the power of the audience, dude. This says, no, wait, this is a different movie. Let's see. Well, that says TV series. Let's see. This looks like some damn Thai movie, dude. It's no Thai movie with Asian dudes jumping around kicking shit. No, dude, it's a priest trying to put his soul into another body in a ritual in the middle of the night. So, what the heck are you guys talking about? Sanctuary 2009? Dude's recommending like Korean, Thai, like Bruce Lee movies, dude. No, dude. It's not Eagle versus Shark. It's not Nobody Famous, not Fly the Conchords. Anyway, you guys are never going to get it. Let's just give up. I don't think you guys will get it. It did sound like something legit, though, like Sanctuary sounds like the type of title it would be. Anyway, maybe we'll do that. Look, I'm going to still be doing the constant live streams, you guys. There's nothing to worry about. If you really want your theology questions, feel free to ask them to me. We're just not going to be debating retards. It's that simple. Nothing to worry about. I'm not going to an old folks home. Let's see, where was I? Got lost in the super chats here. Let's see. None of your business. You can't sharpen iron with snowflakes. There are many snowflakes. Very accurate. Papa Pumpkin says, David the Naked Ruslan Gnome. Look around. How'd that song go? I hated David the Gnome too. Like, I remember when I was a kid, like, you'd be watching Nickelodeon and you're waiting for something good to come on. And then you're having to like sit through freaking David the Gnome episodes. I'm like, oh, please. Ugh. Into Temptation, Ninth Heart, dude. I feel like now you guys are just making up titles. You're just making up movies that sound like it'd be just to troll me, to get me to look up a bunch of fake ass movies. And you're just giving me like, Taiwanese action flick titles, which is kind of funny though. UNITY. By the way, I knew that wasn't Queen Latifah. You think I don't know my fellow BIPOC divas? I know who Queen Latifah is. I just wanted to sing UNITY. I'll try, y'all, we got to stay together. Y'all my people. We got to stay bound together, dude. So if I start singing UNITY, don't assume that I don't know who Queen Latifah is. Bigots. Damn. No, it's not the fountain, dude. What in anything that I described would be like Hugh Jackman reincarnating in Rachel Weisz? There's not even any Roman Catholic priests in that movie. The movie is called Napoleon Dynamite, but it's a girl from 2007. By the way, I did do an analysis of The Fountain. It is in Esoteric Hollywood 3. Look up Bullet with Mickey Rourke and Tupac. We forget about that era of the 90s when they were like taking Martin Lawrence and Tupac and giving them movie roles. There's quite a few of those, actually. Yikes, dude. I bet you this is rough, dude. UNITY. Do it even have a trailer?
Yo, bro, how come Patty don't making the drop, man?
Yo, Tupac trying to look like Slick Rick, dude. What's up? I guarantee you he said, yeah, I'm gonna look like Slick Rick in this video.
He's a fucking punk. You will not take orders. Got a problem with that, Rico?
I got no problem, man. I got no problem.
Do y'all want me to go back to wearing the Kangol? I mean, I got a Kangol hat. Maybe we should go back to that era. Because basically, hats are pretty much ruined, right? But like, shitty dudes ruined almost all hats. So you can't wear, like, I'm not like I was going to wear a fedora anyway. But, I mean, the atheists ruined fedoras. I mean, baseball hats are okay. But the problem is baseball hats are like, they're too casual. You know what I mean? Wearing a baseball cap. I mean, I still wear those. That's basically the only hat that you can get away with. And the trucker hat's okay. I've been wearing that trucker hat in the interviews and whatnot. But I feel like maybe it's time to just go freaking fuzzy Kangol, dude. Just go straight up Slick Rick. You know what I mean? I need a dookie chain too, by the way.
Watch out.
Hey, yo, boy! Yo, come see me, man!
You do what I asked? Yeah, man. I called that fucking maricon lesson, man. I told him we gotta smoke him, man. So, believe me, man. Don't be here. Don't worry about it.
Look, give this to Pruitt.
I didn't even recall there was a Tupac movie. That's crazy. Oh, here's the trailer.
He did 8 years in prison
To the free world, man.
for a crime he didn't commit.
I robbed the old man's liquor store. All Bullet did was drive the car.
Now he's out to protect the.
Oh man, this looks like unwatchable, dude. Poor Mickey Rourke, dude. What happened to that dude? Like, I know Mickey Rourke was in the Orthodox movie. Maybe he's becoming Orthodox. I'm not dissing Mickey Rourke. I'm just saying, like, there was obviously like peak Mickey Rourke in the 90s. Because if you remember, he was the villain in. I mean, he was still getting like major roles. His career is kind of like parallel with Van Damme, right? Because he was in Double Team. He was the villain in Double Team. And then I guess drugs and alcohol. I don't know Mickey Rourke's story, and then I didn't see Mickey Rourke forever. And then remember one day he like popped up on Twitter saying he wanted to beat up Alex Jones. Like, you don't hear from Mickey Rourke for like 15 years. And then like in 2017, he's like, I'm going to beat the shit out of Alex Jones. And then you don't see Mickey Rourke for another 10 years until he pops up in Man of God for like 1 minute, right? What? Like, that's a wild career, dude. And his physical transformation is also crazy too. Because if you look back at Mickey Rourke in Double Team with Van Damme, when he was the villain, he was like this. He was like buff as hell, ready to kick some butt, right? He was about to take down Van Damme, dude. Right? So he went from like looking like buff villain dude in movies. And then I don't know if he got like Botox or something, or like, let's see what he looked like in 2010, dude. He was turning into like a festival yoga chick, dude. He looks like he looked like he's an intentional community yoga chick, right? And then he started looking crazier and crazier. Then he started looking like he was in the apocalypse already, right? Like the apocalypse hadn't even happened and he's already looking like a dude out of the apocalypse. And then it would seem, let's see if we can find that clip of him saying he was going to beat up Alex Jones, which is funny as hell, dude. This is not there was a clip where Mickey Rourke, when Alex was getting super popular, I want to say like 2017. And then Mickey Rourke, it's probably over Trump stuff or something. And then I'm gonna beat the shit out of Alex Jones. I see him. Remember that? That was crazy. Because Alex talked about it when it happened. Anyway, and then you don't hear nothing, and then suddenly when they did Man of God, it's like you're watching it, it's like Mickey Rourke's laying in the bed. What the heck? What is going on? But he was only in the movie for like 1 minute, right? And I'm not trying to hate on the movie. I thought that, I mean, I love the story of St. Nectarios, but there was something weird with the way they edited this movie where it's just like skipping around and it's like 1 minute and then it skips. The editing was just bizarre. This made it very difficult to follow. Anyway. Oh, this might be it. 2009 movie, The Priest. I hope you're not talking about that one with Paul Bettany, because it's not that. But it could be that. It sounds like something it would be. I'm gonna be surprised if you guys actually found the movie that I never. Oh no, it's not Paul Bettany Priest, dude. That's not it. No, that's 2011. No, this is a Russian movie, dude. That's not it. Are you talking about? Okay, the Paul Bettany one, that's for like a comic book movie. That's 2009. The 2011. What movie are you talking about, dude? I love how when I describe a movie, you guys give me like a movie that has nothing in common with that. It's like there was this movie about an occultist in 2007, priest who's in a church trying to put himself through occult rituals into a new body. Oh, you're talking about the SpongeBob movie from 2018. Like what? No, nothing like it. I want to see David the Gnome in his early life. No, you don't, because it's all nude dudes. Some guy online. Did you ever listen to Laid Back Luke or Afrojack? The names sound familiar. British Broadcasting used to have hours of them back in the day to get me through work. Is that like radio shock jock comedy? I mean, if you're in the UK, no, we didn't. Like people in the US didn't know about British Broadcasting and that kind of stuff until probably the 2010s. Like it seems like maybe even later, right? Like the Sherlock Holmes with Benedict Cucumber Snatch, that really made people in America start watching and getting interested in British drama type stuff. So I don't think most people in America would have been aware of. I mean, I didn't even hear about like famous British comedy, sketch comedy stuff. Like I just went blank. My mind's turning to mush because we're 4 hours in. What's the old Dave, who's the really wacky British sketch guys? I went blank. Anyway, nobody even heard about them until I didn't hear about them until like 2010s. So yeah, The Office UK, that also brought audiences into. I mean, yeah, we were all familiar with Monty Python because they had movies, though, not because of like BBC or radio or whatever. Old Greg, I'm sorry, yeah. So Old Greg and Mighty Boosh, right? I didn't hear about Mighty Boosh until like 2010s, and they're super funny. Yeah, Mighty Boosh. You know what was weird too is, I think Sam Hyde was talking about this too. I didn't realize that Gareth Marenghi if you watch this was way ahead of its time, right? And you can watch it all on YouTube apparently. So the British comics were doing the Tim and Eric stuff, that style, way before Tim and Eric. If you watch Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, which is really funny, by the way, it's literally Tim and Eric stuff like 10 years before Tim and Eric. And obviously I'm not a fan of, that stuff anymore per se in the sense of like Tim and Eric stuff. But I mean, they have some funny skits and some funny stuff. And I liked it in the 2010s, but I kind of thought, well, they were doing stuff nobody's ever done. But actually, Garth Marenghi's stuff is pretty much 10 years ahead of them. So got to give credit where credit's due. I think Mighty Boosh is funny. I think they're really funny. That's my kind of stuff. Like, to me, that's funny. Benny Hill, no, dude, that's boomer. That's awful boomer shit, dude. That shit's not funny at all. High Plains Grifter, Russian movie, Night Watch and Day Watch. I like those. I remember watching those in the 2000s. I mean, that's vampires though. But yeah, I've always liked Night Watch and Day Watch. I thought they were really, really good. Yeah, exactly. See, we got people in the chat that know what's up. Garth Marenghi is awesome. I don't think you guys are ever going to figure out that movie. There is a TV movie called Incarnation from 2010 that's Polish. Oh, it could have had a DVD release in the US. Well, it doesn't come up here. Is it about a priest trying to reincarnate himself through occult rituals? 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Gay, dude. No, I've never I'm sorry. I know a lot of people love Kids in the Hall. I've never liked Kids in the Hall. Never thought they were funny. I mean, they have a couple skits that are funny, but I hated when Kids in the Hall would come on, dude. Like, ugh. It's not from the 90s, dude. It's not going to be from the 90s. Finn64, $10. Do you like justice? I mean, I'm not a villain, so yeah, I like justice. I like virtue. I like the good guys winning. Yeah, I'm going to say I'm on the side of justice, sure. I'm not a social justice warrior, but I like justice. That's a very odd comment there. I'm wondering, do you ever do any esoteric deep dives on albums? You must be talking about a band or something. Who's Justice? Dave Justice? The Atlanta Braves? I don't know, man. That's a good question. We've never really done. I did a pretty in-depth analysis of Radiohead's Burn the Witch. That was a pretty wild. We should have done more of that. But, music videos are less popular than they used to be. I do remember writing an esoteric analysis of this, though. I wonder if that still is up on the internet somewhere. Let's see. I remember writing it with that. I think I co-wrote it with that New Age chick. Does that still come? That'd be crazy if that still comes up. Let's see. Oh, maybe it is still here. Wow, it is. Look at that. Huh. I can't believe that's still up, dude. I totally forgot about this. Yeah, so in 2016, I co-wrote an analysis with that Jennifer Sodini chick, an entire breakdown of Radiohead's Burn the Witch. I totally forgot about this. So I'll give you, here's some lore for you right here. Here's this in the chat. You can watch that if you want, or read that, I should say. And let me put it over here in this other chat for the other streams. Yeah, what did I say about this? Let's see. Okay, so Radiohead, I guess, had not done an album in a long time. Now, this isn't an album analysis, but I do remember, I think we did a podcast on this too, because if I recall, is it OK Computer, which was influenced by, had all these like 9/11 references in it. Is that right? So I think, yeah, I think this is some lore right here, dude. Oh yeah, there's like a dude that's like a Mason in the video. The little puppet mason, dude. Like a grandmaster. There's a maypole. Oh, I forgot all about this, dude. I will say though that Radiohead has a pretty consistent pattern of weird esoteric shit going on. Yeah, we do talk about OK Computer, and then the what many people believe are the sort of 9/11 references prior to 9/11 in Radiohead's album art. Because you can see there's like I think that's supposed to be skyscrapers. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Radiohead's art in OK Computer is influenced by Alan Moore's government false flag comic book that he wrote. Because people don't know that before Alan Moore did the other stuff that he got famous for, he did this comic book about CIA mind controlled drug trafficking. I forget the name of that comic book. It was called there's Brought to Light. Alan Moore and Bill Sienkiewicz, based on the shocking lawsuit filed by the Christic Institute. This is crazy, dude. Here's a schizo rabbit hole right here for you, dude. Alan Moore, the Crowleyan comic book artist, you've all seen Watchmen and, V for Vendetta, appears to have based his 1988 graphic novel on Colonel Fletcher Prouty's secret team and CIA covert operations. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I forgot about all this. In a book called Brought to Light that Alan Moore and Bill Sienkiewicz co-authored, the numbers of people killed by the CIA-sponsored false flag stuff is measured in swimming pools. The average human body holds a gallon of blood. So the pools of blood is apparently what might be referenced in the cover or in the Radiohead album art. Yeah, dude, I forgot about all this. See what you guys think. And again, this is from a long time ago. I might disagree with some of the takes I had in this. I don't even remember what my takes were in this, but I vaguely remember it now. So interesting. By the way, I think it's a pretty good song. I mean, I'm not like a massive Radiohead super fan, but I like some of their songs. But I think they're like shit libs, obviously. So, but they might be Crowleyans. I don't know. Pro Zelch, $20. The 1995 Mortal Kombat movie theme song has one of the best techno tracks. I actually bought that single back in the day in the 90s. Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Chronicles, $5. Who are your favorite EDM trance house artists, DJs? There's a lot because, I mean, I've been a techno head since 1991. So, I mean, dude, there's a lot. Like, I mean, I like all the 90s era stuff, like Prodigy, Massive Attack, Chemical Brothers, obviously all the 90s stuff that I grew up with, Crystal Method. When it comes to that kind of stuff, like that stuff still gets a lot of play in my. Let me just pull up my playlist here and see what's on the playlist of late, because a lot of it's still techno stuff. I listen to a lot of Unibeats stuff. I listen to a lot of like Ben Boomer. I still like Nero. Nero is one of my favorites for the last 15 years, probably. I'm scrolling through my playlist right now. Obviously, Depeche Mode is like one of the top 3 of all time for me. I like a lot of Deadmau5. I've listened to Deadmau5 for 20 years. Above and Beyond stuff. Listened to them for 20 years. You're listening to A State of Trance with Armin van Buren. I mean, I've been listening to that stuff for 20 years. I don't know. So those are kind of the classics. More recently, I've listened to, when I'm not listening to like 90s stuff, I'm listening to, I listen to a lot of Hannah's mixes. I like her quite a bit. Like if I'm doing some shit where I need background music, I listen to Hannah's stuff usually. I like her mixes a lot. Who else am I listening to? I like quite a bit of Kat Von D's music. Because her stuff is very, if you haven't heard her stuff, it's very synthy. At least her last couple albums are pretty synthy. I would say right now my favorite Kat Von D song is probably Fear You. I mean, that's one of the bigger ones, but that one has like, 2 million views. So if you haven't heard, if you like synth stuff, you would like this one. She did a song with Gunship that's pretty good, but it's kind of slower. I like faster stuff, so but her Gunship song is good. Black Blood, Red Kiss. This one's good. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I first heard that she did music, I was like, I didn't know she did music. And then I was pleasantly surprised. Not that I just didn't expect her to be good at like the type of music that I like. It just wasn't what I expected. So yeah, it was a pleasant surprise to see, oh, actually her stuff's pretty awesome. So trying to think of other... I like Royksop. I've liked a lot of the kind of popular stuff. Oh yeah, I'm a big Bjork fan. I've liked Bjork since, I used to listen to even the Sugar Cubes in the 90s, dude. I don't think she was better as Sugar Cubes, no. But I've liked Bjork since. I like London Grammar a lot, yeah. I do like Enya. I don't like Sail Away, but I like a lot of Enya's other stuff. Yeah, Sneaker Pimps are great. Did you know Sneaker Pimps had a new song that was pretty good? They waited like 20 years to do a song. And then the new one, well, they actually have two. This one's okay. It's kind of weird. But then I thought this new song was really catchy. So I'm surprised I didn't get more views on this, but this one's good. Just the music itself, the video is kind of weird, but this new Sneaker Pimps was good. Love Me Stupid, I thought was pretty cool. It was all right. Yeah, what's weird is like in the 90s, I liked Massive Attack, but I wasn't a super Massive Attack fan. And I liked Crystal Method, but I wasn't a super Crystal Method fan. But by the 2010s, I was listening to Massive Attack and Crystal Method more than any of the other stuff in the 90s, because I didn't really listen to them in the 90s. I listened to nonstop Chemical Brothers, nonstop Prodigy, and then by the 2010s, I was listening to Massive Attack and Crystal Method more than I was listening to anyone else. So in my playlist, yeah, I mean, Bjork, we listen to Bjork all the time. I want to say actually nowadays, my favorite Bjork album is probably... I don't really like the later Bjork stuff. It just got too weird for me. But I mean, the first two Bjork albums are probably the best. The third one's okay with Yoga. That one's all right. But the first two are probably the best. Do I like Hot Chip? It's okay. I don't listen to Aphex Twin. I've never really gotten into them. I gave them many tries. I remember when they first came out, and they would be played on Liquid Television all the time because back in the 90s, we didn't have a way to like find new bands except for these weird shows that MTV would play in the middle of the night, like Liquid Television. I remember first hearing Aphex Twin on there, and I just, it wasn't really, it didn't vibe with me. Master P. Katy Perry. You know, in the 90s, it was like, if you met a girl that liked techno, it was like, whoa, this is like, I mean, I lived in the Bible Belt, so there were no girls. There was like one girl at my high school that liked techno, and she dated my buddy, so it was like, nobody liked techno in the 90s, dude. Anyway. I have to say, though, that like probably my favorite DJ of late is, and I mean, he makes his own songs too, but I mean, this dude's really good, man. It's hard not to like, because he's got his own smooth style with his trance tracks. Because I was super into trance in the 2010s. That's all 2000, 2010s, that's mostly what I listened to. And I kind of got bored and played out with trance. But then like his stuff of late has really been like getting me back into listening to some trance stuff. So I like his stuff a lot. I like iDress. Yeah. I mean, his song with Mac DeMarco is pretty good. I liked Lana Del Rey when her album was out, like her first album, when she was like super, nobody knew who Lana Del Rey was, when the one with video games and all that came out. I liked her then, and I pretty much always liked most Lana Del Rey stuff. Techno got the ortho aesthetics. Yeah, I would say so. When was the last time you cried to a song? That's probably a joke question, but I think there's a couple Florence and the Machine songs that will make me tear up. Yeah. So a lot of you guys, I like Deep Dish. Yeah, I'm a big house fan too. So there's a lot of house stuff I like. I used to play Deep Dish all the time back in the 2010s, dude. In the 2000s, 2010s. I never really got into John Digweed. I don't know why. It's just sometimes if it's too repetitive, it's just, I don't, and I mean, Deep Dish is super repetitive, but I liked a lot of their mixes from the 2000s for sure. Yeah, I like Tiesto. I liked all the big guys. BT, yep. I see some of the Rumble chat popping up, but the problem is like, usually I'm looking at the YouTube chat, so because I'm looking for the super chats, and I don't think Rumble does like Bitcoin chats, doesn't it? Which would be cool, but I don't know if I've ever gotten any Bitcoin chats. But if you do want to support me via Bitcoin, you can do so right here. That's my Bitcoin wallet. I think we're going to switch over to there's a couple Bitcoin outlets that reached out to me. I talked to River, and I talked to I forget the name of the other one, but we'll probably look to one of those to be who we use for Bitcoin referrals, because Swan Bitcoin is they're not doing referrals anymore. So Fantagram, yeah, I'm a big Fantagram fan. Absolutely. Some guy says Black Audio and Wombats. I don't know about I've not heard Black Audio. I've always I like the new Fantagram song, or the newish one. Angel is Draven, $10. I thought it was cool that Kat Von D's husband is Raphael, since we've begun over the book of Tobit. Yeah, that's interesting. One of the archangels. Raphael in ancient Koine Greek, translated to English, it is God heals, or is God is healer. Yes, good point. I forgot about that. Dyer Clipway, $5. What's your favorite concert that you've been to? Ooh, interesting. My first concert was Weezer at, I think it's, so Nashville has this long time famous Exit In Nashville. It's kind of like the cool, alternative indie spot for forever. And the first concert I ever went to was Weezer, I think at the Exit In 1994. That was a lot of fun. I don't know if it was my favorite, but it was a lot of fun. You know, when you go the first time you go to a concert when you're in high school, it just like blows your mind, dude. It's like, whoa, I got to see my band, dude. They rocked. And I remember the opener was Ash. And nobody knew about them at the time. And they had they ended up having a huge hit after this time when they weren't really known. It was a cover that it's weird because it's like a satanic song that Annie Lennox covers. Oh shit. And it's really weird too if you pay attention to the lyrics, because she interjected these weird, like, it's almost like satanic Tel Aviv references. It's very bizarre. Oh, Shining Light, that's it. And then I think their version is slower. Yeah, this is it. So they opened up for Weezer in 1994, but they did this odd slow version of Shining Light, which I think is Annie Lennox song. I don't know who first did it, but if you listen to the lyrics, it's like, wait a minute, they're talking about Lucifer, dude. I don't know if that dude's Jewish or not. Annie Lennox is Scottish. I don't think she's Jewish, but okay, they're Irish, which is weird. So, do they still exist? I don't even know if they still exist. They do. So they were making songs even up until the last couple of years. Interesting. You know what's weird to me, when you are a band and you're, when you're in your like mature adult middle age phase, but you're still doing like 90s alt music, that's just kind of weird. You know what I mean? Because it seems like most people kind of, their music taste and style evolves. So it's really bizarre when you see like people that you remember seeing when you were, a teenager, and then you check in on them 40, 30 years later, and they're still doing the exact same type of music. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. But this sounds exactly like the stuff they were doing in the 90s. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. To me, you're a shining light. But that's, if you listen to those lyrics, dude, it's like, that's talking about Lucifer, dude. And it's even more apparent in the Annie Lennox version of it, because she even references the city of David and the angel that's over the city of David, the shining light. I don't think they're talking about Jesus, dude. I mean, the whole video is like Luciferian. It sucks too, because I actually kind of like the song, but I don't want to sing a song about Lucifer. So, Dostoevsky, the best band in Russia is Kino. I think I've heard of that. Anyway. By the way, if you think I'm joking, watch this. Let me show you. Let's see the lyrics to Annie Lennox's. I don't know. There's different versions. I think I remember looking this up one time, and her version adds the City of David part. Let me show you. It's like, dude, that's legit, straight up song to Satan, bro. Roman candles that burn in the night. Yeah, you are a shining light. Torch in the empty night. You're a shining light. You light up my life. That's not the whole song, though. Let's see the whole song. Here we go. Come on, dude. You're a shining light. Torch in the empty night. You light up. You're a thorn in their side. To me, you're a shining light. You arrive and the night is alive. You made a connection, a full-on chemical reaction bought by dark divine intervention. So notice, dark divine intervention. I don't think that's talking about apophatic theology. You're a shining light, a constellation once seen over royal David's city, an epiphany burning so bright. So this is Lucifer, dude. You're a force, a constant source, shining light, incandescent in the darkest night. And all blood I would sacrifice, for you are my shining light. Sovereign bride of the infinite. That sounds like some Gnostic Pistis Sophia stuff. We made a connection, chemical reaction. You're a shining light. Constellation over royal David's city. So this is like Luciferian. And then it says, beneath the canopy of the stars, you're the North Star. That's Lucifer in Isaiah. So is Annie Lennox singing her love songs to Lucifer? But I don't even know who the original writer of this song even is. Let's see who. I don't know if it's her song or what. Oh, maybe it was originally Ash's song? He says it's about his ex-girlfriend. Okay, well, sounds like it's also about Lucifer too, so I don't know. Huh. I didn't know that was originally their song. Anyway, where are we at? How do we get off on that? Nobody says for $5. What do you think about translating old debates into different languages? Go ahead, be my guest. I don't care. Feel free. Transcendental, $10. It's interesting that UFO disclosure will shake Christianity, but Spielberg doesn't think it will shake Islam or Judaism exactly. Well, I mean, aliens are from the Talmud, so. R.A. Lovingsworth, what's up, man? Amber Lee says for $20. Happy retirement, Diva. I'm not retiring. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'll be able to watch The Young and the Restless now because you're not doing I'm making content. I'm just not debating retards. JB, $5. I just had a long Protestant coworker passive aggressively say that the Orthodox are Jewish Sabbatarians. What? Man, where did people get these crazy ideas? Don says for $10. Do you concede that there's zero chance that Trent Horn is a reptilian alien? I think he may be. JML, $15. I have an offer to see a Rush show. Should I? I mean, I got fans that like buddies that love Rush. I don't get it, dude. I mean, I understand that there's some sort of intricate math metal things that people like about however they play guitar or whatever. Oh, dude, you don't understand. Rush has like the greatest drummer of all time. I don't know. Okay. I mean, to me, it sounds like boomer. It's boomer Gen X rock that I don't get, dude. So I can't say, should you go to a Rush concert or not? Zero Vicious, $5. I think the Rush dude's voice is so nerdy, dude. He just sounds like a freaking nerd, man. I bet they've got some like esoteric stuff going on though. Gotta hear this dude's voice. It's so nerdy. Nerd rock, dude. This is freaking. That's all I hear when I hear Rush. Oh, I forgot. You said concerts. I'm lost, dude. I'm just like total stream of consciousness, bro. I mean, we're all over the place. Weezer was fun. That was the first one. But best concerts. Best. I've seen so many fun concerts. It's so hard to pick the best one. I saw Florence and the Machine live in Nashville. That was a lot of fun. I saw Noel Gallagher live at the Ryman. That was a lot of fun. I saw Beck twice at the Ryman. That was fun. The Those come to mind as some of the funnest. I saw Bass Nectar live for New Year's, like 2012. That was crazy. The problem with going to see Bass Nectar was that it was so loud. The bass was so intense. It was actually hurting my heart. So after like 2 hours, I had to go walk outside. So it wasn't much fun. I mean, I've seen Michael McDonald. That was fun. That was fun live. I've seen Hank Jr. 2 or 3 times. I've seen Leonard Skinner with the replacement dude 2 or 3 times. There's so many concerts, dude. It's so hard to pick a favorite. Probably the wildest one was I went to Smoking Grooves, dude. That was crazy. In 1997 or 98, 97. That was my senior year. This was a wild concert. I don't even know why we did this. We were just looking for concerts to go to. And yeah, look, it's right here. 96. Here it is right here. So in 1996, I was at this, dude. Check this out. So this was like rap concert, and it was Tribe Called Quest, Busta Rhymes, Cypress Hill, Fugees, Nas, right? And the funny part was that my buddy that went with me, because it was largely like black people here, right? So then there was a few white people here. We were part of the white minority here. But my buddy had a t-shirt on that said, "I got a doo-doo." And all of the black people just loved that t-shirt, dude. There was no way we were ever going to get harassed at Smoking Grooves because my buddy had on a "I got a doo-doo" t-shirt. That's all it said. Like nothing. It might have been a Biz Markie shirt. I don't know. But he just found this shirt at a thrift store that said "I got a doo-doo" on it. And he wore that to Smoking Grooves concert. And like the black people were loving it. Oh, no, that's the best t-shirt ever. Did we get that shirt at, dog? Yo, look at that white dude shirt. He said, "I got a doo-doo." Vicious says, "If I don't debate retards, I don't have to be mean." That was funny. Thank you. But it's actually true. I mean, Florida man, do you have any sport content? I'm not into sports, dude. I mean, I haven't even played basketball in forever, and basketball was my sport. So, I mean, I like a few UFC fights, but I just like watching sports, dude. It's boring to me, dude. Put my ass to sleep, dog. To thee we sing $10. Do you plan on reviewing the Kalergi book? Yes. I think I left it at Florida though. Trek said $5. Have you read Justin Marler yet? I think he gave me his book because he came to our Florida conference. So I think he gave me a copy of Punks to Monks, but that book is in Florida because that's the conference is in Florida. He was Orthodox monk and became become a family member. Yes. I also bought one of his other books. I forget the name of it. He says, the books are great so far. BigWhiteStar.com. Yes. Yeah, we hung out with him. He was a cool guy. Jerome, $5. The style of comedy that you're talking about is milquetoast normie slop. Yeah, there we go. Lego Story. Do you do an interview with Good Books Review? I've seen his videos popping up. He's a cool guy. He might even be Orthodox. He reads a lot like you. It could be a high IQ moment. Yeah, we might need to do that. Some guy says, Jay, do a 1 minute on Kill Tony. Storm the Cat, $10. The Star Wars book, Darth Plagueis, has real life parallels with Palpatine's master, Darth Plagueis, inviting powerful galactic politicians and businessmen to a secret cult party on his own private moon so that he learns their secrets to manipulate them. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I think you did super chat that the other day. Maybe you missed it, but I mean, that sounds like, dude. So Palpatine is more like Palpa Epstein. Palpatine, Emperor Palpatine. Exactly. Ortho Thug, $20. Thank you for all the mean debates. I converted because you were not soy men. Oh, we read that one already. Excuse me. By the way, I think this might be the most lucrative stream we ever done, y'all. We're approaching like $2,000. I don't think I've ever made $2,000 Live stream, we were ever talking about Smoking Grooves, dude. We're talking about Tribe Called Quest. I need to talk about Evening at the Apollo and Tribe Called Quest more, because that's what's going to get me paid, son. Look, you got Exhibit over here talking about Smoking Grooves on MTV right here. Welcome everybody to the limit. Man, I've spent the last 3 hours doing super chats. I appreciate that. Y'all been really nice. I guess y'all are donating because you thought I was retiring. I ain't retiring, done. What you talking about? Dude, retiring. That's fake news. Probably fake news. A lot of fake news. A lot of people doing fake news, probably. We're going to do the best content. Look, we don't have to do the debates. There's a lot of fake news, people saying probably the best content we're going to be doing. It's going to be wonderful. Probably the best. A lot of fake news. Dance Commodore. Thank you for the videos ending Protestantism. And we did that one. Edgy says, can y'all debate to my baby mama for child support? Are you talking about me? That's me. I'm the baby daddy right here. So give me the money for the child support. Zane says for $5, I'm still listening, dog. Canonical Beard, $20. I'm never shopping at O'Reilly's again because they were the sponsors of the Bob and Tom show. Did y'all like that? Dude, how do we not have, like, this is like 1,000 times more entertaining, and I'm not even bragging. That's just the facts, dude. Rational Cut, $5 says, you about to get paid? Thank you, dude. Some guy online. That's how it works with the KT crew pull from a bucket. Yes, well, I've met people that went on Kill Tony, right? I met a girl that's done it twice. She's friends with Hesher and Spore. And she was saying you got to like hang out and, you know, be there for a long time and then you get called up. There were some missed super chats on masonry and techno. I'm trying, dude. I mean, you guys have been super generous. So like, there's like a lot more. So Florida man, we got $2,000 worth of super chats, man. Florida man says for $5, is Joe Rogan still your favorite comic? I remember watching the early Joe Rogans of like 2000 stand up, and there was some pretty good weed jokes, but I've not watched the more recent stand ups. DM 500. Is this your last ever stream? No, it's not the last. There is no, I will be doing live streams after my death from beyond the grave because I will inhabit channelers. And then if you want new J Dyer live streams, you'll just have to find your favorite, you know, channeler, and I'll be speaking through them. Where you did your haircut? I did it myself with a damn razor, dude. Jake Croat, $10. Look at how much I gotta donate to get a Sade cringecore song. I mean, gossiping is it's a little more Prince than Sade, but I mean, I could try for a Sade cringecore song, but it's gonna be rough, dude. That'd be hard. I could try it though. I mean, for $20 though, $10. I mean, I'm gonna need a little more than $10 to do a whole cringecore song. Dude. Griffith, Dr. Death, Secret of Souls. Is that the movie you couldn't remember? I doubt it, but let me see. No, dude, this is a 1970s movie. The movie that I'm talking about is a Roman Catholic priest from the 2000s. You're pulling up foreign ass movies from frickin' the 1970s, dog. Which makes it all the more fun. Like, it's even funnier now because it's like, are you talking about the animated version of The Hobbit from the 1970s? No. Rage Against the Butt Beads, $10. Howie Mandel is Yakub's first creation, the first waffle that never came out right. Man, that Howie Mandel stand-up was something. It was weird, dude. It's weird. You know the other thing he used to do? Like, his whole routine would end, I'm not kidding, with him. Was it a condom or was it like a latex glove? Let me show you what I'm talking about. It's bizarre, dude. It's the glove. Yeah, the gloves. This is what he would end. This was his end routine, dude. Every time.
No, they'll.
So the end of his act was this stupid glove thing. It's so, or maybe it's, I can't remember if it's a condom or a glove. Watch this.
Tune in now, and they won't. Oh well, you do. They won't. Ridiculous. They won't. You know, you wear those.
So Ted Danson has a. I thought it was a condom. It's a glove.
You look good, Nick. All right, just keep it. Put it right over your nose. I'm getting another one. I got another one.
I can't.
Okay. Is it over your nose?
Yes, it is.
Okay, now hold the rim tight so air doesn't get out.
All right.
And blow out your nose. Do you have a cold?
No.
Okay, good.
Am I doing it?
I can't see you.
This is great, man.
That's it. That was his closer. You put a latex glove over your head and blow it out with your nose. I mean, I don't know, dude. Were people lower IQ? I don't know. It's a great question. Like, I don't know. Patrice O'Neal, Shane Gillis. Now you guys are listening to comedians. I know who Patrice O'Neal is. Like, y'all acting like I don't know who Patrice is. Some guy online. In case you need to know explaining the Casey Rocket thing, I have to admit some of those jokes were pretty good. I'd not seen that clip. It's just that 8 out of 10 of his jokes are terrible, and those were the best ones. Okay, that makes sense, because I did click on the best of his stuff. No, not Patrice O'Neal. Pat O'Neal. It's a skinny, goofy dude. Pat O'Neal. Oh, I thought you guys were talking about Patrice O'Neal this whole time. Oh, he's a different dude. Okay. I think I've seen this guy. Yeah, I've seen this guy. I don't remember. I don't remember his jokes, but I've seen this guy.
With one of our new elite regulars. Now, he is a brand spanking new regular, made a regular just last week. He was the first ever person upgraded from a golden ticket winner to a regular. You've seen him before. You know him. You love him. Now writing a brand new minute every single week.
You ever notice how girls named America are always fucking Mexican? Think that's enough to fool us? Nice try. We've got problems in this country, folks. How do we stop homelessness? We tried fentanyl, now what? There's only so many cigarettes I can lace.
I mean, he's kind of funny, but he's got the creeper vibe, dude. Like, it's funny too, because with a lot of these types of comedians, if he didn't look like a total lunatic, it wouldn't be funny, right? But this dude saying it makes it like 10 times funnier.
You aren't even supposed to call them homeless anymore, right? They prefer the term toilet protesters or something. It's hard to keep track of. People want to change the name of everything now. A few years ago, we got rid of the Redskins. Again. Second time's a charm. Something I think we need to change the name of is the NAACP. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. Whoa! What year is it? Should be the National Association for the Advancement of African American People. The NAAAP. Or more easily said, the nappy.
His weird spurgy, that makes it even better.
That's better. Okay.
Oh my God.
Somebody called him Billy Crystals. Billy Crystal Meth.
The man, the myth, Pat O'Neal has arrived.
As Billy Crystal Meth, dude.
Fucking believable, my friend. You are so damn funny.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
You just are so funny. The America joke, the fentanyl joke, the Redskins joke, and the nappy joke. All the way through. Batting 1,000. I want to talk to one of my...
fucker on this show.
Pat, how's life going?
Yeah, that guy's funny. Yeah, I didn't realize. I just thought you guys were shortening Patrice O'Neal to Pat O'Neal, but yeah, I get it now. Some guy said for $10, look up Martin Phillips. His stand-up is great. Martin Phillips. Oh, another Kill Tony person. Okay.
The show makes some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
Is he an actually retarded dude who's gonna bust like retard jokes?
Oh, what's up, hey? Yeah, okay. I don't like it that they call Big Bird Big Bird. You don't think he's aware he's an abnormally sized bird. You don't think he's seen other birds and been like what the fuck? I'm
Whoa, dude, this shit is wacky, bro.
a monster. Oh my god, it's just. His name is a reminder of the curse he bears. Anyway, I was at a coffee shop today. I went to the bathroom. They had a sign that said, "Don't flush anything except toilet paper." I was like, oh man, what am I gonna do with all this shit? Oh my god, oh, damn.
I mean, it's not bad. I think part of the thing with Kill Tony is like, how many of these people are just kind of weirdos, man? You know what I mean? They're just, it's almost like this, you know how the circus was always just these weirdos, like the bearded lady and that kind of stuff. Like this is like the new circus. Also, too, I don't think these jokes would work if it was like some other dude doing it. You know what I mean? Like the fact that he's got whatever he's got kind of like adds to it.
God damn. You are so good at this.
Anyway, it's weird that I guess it's kind of a good idea for a show though. Like you only get 1 minute. That's kind of weird though, but anyway. Pat O'Neal, yeah, I got it. Thank you, appreciate it. Dostoevsky, Angelus. No, we did that one. OG says Nate Bargatze is funny for dry humor. Nectario says for $3. When you do go on Matan, ask Sam the next best thing instead of bringing 20 Indians. That was peak. Yeah, maybe I should try to like also reverse troll Matan. I don't know how I could do that. If I could compete, but maybe some guy $10. Rest in peace. Poor white cripple Martin Phillips had his stand-up place taken by Martin Lawrence. No, I played it. Some guy online. Did you see the black Pentecostal lady trying to sing at the Vatican? No. Before the security guard forced her out for being nosy. Crap. Where could I find that clip? Twitter. Maybe next time I'll try to find that. That sounds fun though. Whose Line It Is Anyway was goated. It was fun at one point. It's kind of corny now. Some guy online, $10. No, dude, Martin Phillips, you're killing me with my wigga. Bo Dizzle, $20. Jay, I theorize that boomers are messed up from leaded gasoline. Have you investigated this before? I have heard this theory, yes. There's an article from Duke Dupree called 20th Century Lead Exposure Damaged American Mental Health. I have heard this theory, yes. Some guy online, whoa, dude, $100. Thank you so much. You guys were so generous. I guess every live stream needs to be a retirement stream because then I'm going to make $2,000 a live stream. So from now on, every live stream is now my official retirement going to the old folks home stream. Super chats are impossible for giving context. I didn't think you got them confused. You said I forgot how we got here. I then explained to you, said Patrice, and I was saying, nah, not Patrice. We got two Martin Lawrences because you was typing Martin and you remembered Lawrence. It's okay, dude. I'm going to keep getting confused because $100 super chats are great ways to explain the confusion. D Jules, $5. Jay, can you King of Comedy Cedric the Entertainer set? I remember in the 90s I saw some Cedric the Entertainer stuff because he used to host these types of black stand-up shows. Like maybe even he hosted Def Comedy Jam. Remember Def Comedy Jam? That was kind of like evening at the Apollo. You get booed pretty quick if you weren't killing it. But I don't know if I've ever seen any Cedric the Entertainer outside of Def Comedy Jam, maybe. Trey, $2. Review films for families. First film for families that we're going to review is Martin Lawrence's stand-up set from 1998. And I'm going to say this is probably not You So Crazy. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you this is probably not for white families.
Motherfucking titty free, right? Just chilling.
Yo, now that I'm famous, they throwing booty in my face every day. Y'all, I got $100,000 in my pocket right now. This is rated not for family. Admiral Whackass. The first Power movie is the Priest movie. No, it's not. Dude, you think I don't know who Lou Diamond Phillips is and what the 1980s were? I'm talking about a movie that came out in like 2007. Bingo Foxtrot, $10. Was the movie Superstar? It was not. Von Dier, $10. I know that you just retired from religious debates. Here's one man that understands with reading comprehension. But you have to go out with a rap battle challenge to Ruslan. I mean, we already did that song, dude. He didn't even respond. He just got mad at the song. So, dude wants to be a rapper. He can't even handle a rap battle. Legend of the East, $8. I just clicked on. No, we did that. Jerome, $5. Adam Livingston name dropped you in his Bitcoin video. He mentioned your old debate with Kokesh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that guy's, he's mentioned me a few times on Twitter. I think we talked about doing an interview soon. I forgot about it, though. Armand Zaidi, $5. Did you watch Righteous Gemstones? Yeah, I watched all the seasons. I think the season prior to this season was the funniest. The one with the holograph thing, that part was really funny. And any scene with Baby Billy, come on now. Baby Billy is actually, I went back and rewatched seasons 1, 2, and 3, and the sister is as funny as Baby Billy. Tipman, thank you for all those religious debates. It was one whole decade. You'll be remembered as the great Orthodox evangelist apologist who helped bring countless souls, whom you had not met in person, including me. God bless you. Well, thanks, man. That's great. I'm glad that the debates did, bear a lot of fruit. That's great. Was your movie Sasquatch Gang? No, it's not. It's not a Jared Hess film. I've seen all his movies. Gator don't play no shit. Legend of the East, $15. To be fair, Bros of Stalin, my question was if there's a high-tier religious debate that you actively want, like Alex O'Connor, would you do it? Yeah, I mean, if there's some thing that, would be stupid to pass up, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Alex O'Connor wants to debate you on Piers Morgan. Yeah, I'll probably do that. But for the most part, no, I'm done. Because I don't think that's not going to happen. Like, I really honestly don't expect there to be, a real, I mean, I'll go back on Piers Morgan. I had a blast, talking to the comedians on there or, arguing with Gaitheists. Yeah, I'll do that kind of stuff, but that's not really a debate even. It's just like, it's almost like a cut down battle. Carrillos, was it the Priest movie from, I don't know, maybe. I couldn't find anything on that though. There's a movie called Incarnation from 2010. Is that the movie? I don't know. Did I already look this up? It seems like it was before 2010, though. I don't remember having a black dude in it. It was like maybe Polish or I don't know. No, I didn't have a black dude in it. It was just like a lot of it took place in a church, like in a crypt. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. It probably wasn't even that good. It's just like everybody's obsessed with trying to figure it out. No, I don't. We'll never figure it out. T-Rock, $5. All the Catholic Protestant debaters felt so much weight coming off of their chest. Well, I don't know what. I mean, they were never going to debate anyway. So it really, again, really nothing's changing. Cause the only thing that's changing is just no retard wine mom debates. I mean, that's about it. Like there's nothing else changing. But thank you for that. X-Lock Step, $2. The Midnight. I like the Midnight. Sure, absolutely. Silouan, $10. Jay, thank you for what you do. I enjoyed your Kat Von D interview. Please keep going. But I'm not stopping. Like what? Again, like everybody freaked out, thought I'm going to the old folks' home, man. Please keep going. You and Jamie should come to Texas. There's a Saint Parasive Monastery feast day. We should meet you. Appreciate the invite. Some guy online too much. $50, dude. Thank you so much. It's all good, Jay. Ignore the follow-up chats. I will never ignore your super chats as long as they're over $1. $1 or $2. I will send more super chats. Appreciate that. I'm glad to be here. I'm very glad to have found you in Orthodoxy. I look forward to your see, we're 5 hours in. I can't even talk now. I look forward to the music, books, and other content. I usually skip over the 5-hour live streams anyway, and I watch the 40-minute summaries. That's all right. That's cool. I don't expect everybody to watch all these crazy 5-hour live streams. Dostoevsky, we're gonna miss you. I'm not going anywhere. Y'all just trolling now. Look, I'm just gonna say every stream is a retirement stream now because y'all done give me like $2,000. Appreciate that. High Plains Grifter, $10. You make me feel like a boomer. Well, you may be one. My first concerts were Prince. Oh, dude, I'd love to see Prince. Too late now. 2012. I also saw Barry Gibb, Bee Gees, 2013. I never got into the Bee Gees. Some guy online, $10. Do you remember the Big Data Dangerous from 2013? It's a great song. I don't remember that. It's very chill and upbeat. I don't remember that one. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I do remember that now. Now that I've heard it, I remember. That was a good song. Just making sure I didn't miss a super chat here. Porfirio is $5. Do a deep dive into the Martin Scorsese documentary on the Grateful Dead. That could be something worth. We should do more deep dives on documentaries. I've actually written down a bunch to do. We got to do that Orange County LSD boomer hippie documentary with the CIA, Children of the Orange Sun or whatever it was. Did you see Damon Wayans' movie Major Pain? You know, I never saw Major Pain. Is that the Fat Kid Camp? I never saw the Fat Kid Camp one or Major Pain. Lisan El Gaib, $5. Can you finally do merch? Maybe. When are you going to get Cringecore on Spotify? Well, I actually signed up. I went through the whole process of signing up on BMI to be a registered songwriter. And it says wait 7 days for a response. And it's been like 2 weeks. So I don't know why I haven't. I mean, I filled out all this shit and they haven't replied. So maybe they decided that I'm not in the cool kids music club because I'm not a music writer. I'm cringecore. I don't know. Canonical beer, $20. You're retiring, so here's $20. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need it for the old folks home, guys. So give me money. There's a Grateful Dead cover band in every city. Yeah, the Grateful Dead, dude, they suck so much. I can't stand the Grateful Dead. Your PSA debates pierced through my charismatic brain fog finally. Well, that's good. The 2009 movie The Priest, directed by, maybe let's try it over here. Because there's no trailers coming up, so maybe it's something else. No, it's not that. I mean, dude, the plot of this movie says an Orthodox priest opens churches, for German occupied Soviet territories. Dude, that has nothing to do with a priest doing rituals to reincarnate. It's an occult horror movie. Like, you guys just looked up any movie with a priest in it. That's funny. N1SB says, here's $5 for your Bitcoin fund. Go retire with your $5 Bitcoin bag. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm going to retire now on that $5 of Bitcoin. Fireside Fable, 500 Rs. Jay the Beast Dyer, rest in peace. This is a pre-recorded video. Yeah, I've already retired, and this is all fake live streams that I recorded like 15 years ago. That's why I'm talking about Martin Lawrence. You so crazy. Have you ever listened to Justice? Oh, I think you mean like they did the song with Tame Impala. Is that what you're talking about? Yes, I have heard them. I like the Tame Impala Justice song. This one, yeah. Na, 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 na. Yes, that's a good song. Jury Buronev, $5. Will you do more things with MD and Sam Hyde? Well, I mean, I've only done the Sam Hyde show and writing for it. And then, I mean, Sam wanted to do another PGL with me and Charles. So we may do that. But I've not, as of yet, done anything related to MDE. But Sam Hyde show, yeah, I intend to continue to write for that. And then hopefully we can still do the episode of PGL this year. Making sure I got all these super chats here. Goblin Franklin. Wait. Gob Franklin, $20. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. I can't believe how generous all you guys were tonight. Like, I guess everybody just assumed I was retiring and going to the old folks' home, but no, dude. Blue Pyramids, $20. You should check out Bad Religion. Isn't that like a punk band? Greg Graffin is the idol of the new atheists. It's a propaganda stuff. Growlers are the best band. I mean, I've seen ever since I was like 13, people wearing. Is this what you're talking about? Bad Religion. You know what's funny? I've never heard a song. I couldn't, if you asked me, oh, play one of those Bad Religion, I've never even heard one of these songs. Oh no, dude. I hate this kind of pop punk shit, dude. That's the worst, dude. Don't ever play me pop punk like that. Is the movie Hellhole? No. It's not. We already looked it up, but thank you. Okay, guys. We didn't get to spooky stream, but that's okay. That just means we save it for the next time. But you guys are super generous. Thank you so much. I think we're having a lot of fun here. Why don't we just have fun streams? Like, can we just keep having fun streams? These are fun. So how about we just agree to fun time with me? But thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Everybody have a good night. Remember, heading over to chalk.com. Use promo code J60Life. That's JY60LIFE for all those great products over at chalk.com. It is a subscription. It is a subscription, but you can unsubscribe at any time. Otherwise, everybody have a good night.